Okay. I need to start the stream with dinner. What the all right, what's been going on, Asman? What's been going on? Everybody hates Diablo 4. The problem with MMOs today.
The problem with MMOs today. This is the biggest problem.
Every single MMO developer out there treats the level up experience in their game like it's some big, giant, boring grind that just needs to be sludged through in order to get to end game because, oh yeah, that's where the real fun is. How many MMOs exist nowadays where you start playing it because your friends are all playing it, you get to like level 15 or something, you're bored out of your mind, and your friends are like, nah, dude, like, you gotta get to level 60, you gotta get to
beat
level
the
80,
game, then it's the real fun.
before the fun really starts. What kind of garbage is that? A video game needs to be fun and entertaining from the moment that you log in to the moment that you log out. Otherwise...
Exactly. Yeah, this shit that people say about how, oh, the game's only good at max level. Bitch, it should be good at level 1.
Facts.
Level 1, it should be good. Level 5, it's still good.
You gotta earn the
Level
right
10,
to
it's
have
getting
fun
better.
in these games.
what the heck is even the point of playing it? If you have to go through 500 hours of crap and garbage just to get to a few hours of fun, that's not a good game. And this is something that
True.
I've been thinking about a lot for the past several
I mean,
weeks,
it
ever
is.
since I started playing.
Because it's the truth. It's the truth. like for instance, Monster Hunter. It's sad. It's a sad but true thing in Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World specifically, which I don't know why they did. It's not like an MMO, but it has the same problem where it doesn't allow you to play with your friends for real, and like play multiplayer until you beat the game. So like I had bought the game for LJ, and I'm like, come on. I was like, just get through the game, and then we can play the game. Because during the beginning portion of the game, like the first 20 to 30 hours of the game, it's fun if you're like into playing Monster Hunter already, right? So like it's fun. But if you're in it to play with your friends, the only way to play with your friends in the first portion of the game is to get halfway through the mission. Like you start a mission, you get halfway through the mission to whatever the monster is that you're fighting, and then you can call in help, which means that the other person that's waiting to help you has to just sit there not doing anything and not having any fun until you get halfway through the mission, which is the stupidest thing that they could have done. The DLC for the game, once you beat the base game, you don't have to do that in the DLC, but like you have to beat it in order to get to it, which sucks. Like I don't know why they made that decision, but Monster Hunter World was one of the biggest selling games for Capcom of all time. So I don't know. The newer game doesn't have that problem at all. You can get in, play the game with your friends, period. But like Monster Hunter World has that problem. And I desperately wanted people to play Monster Hunter World, but I played Monster Hunter World with Austin. I played with Marche. I played with who else was I playing with? Marston, Marche, Marston, Marche, and Austin. Yeah, and Aaron and who else? I think there was Tony was playing it too, I believe. Yeah, like so like we had people that played already, but then like I wanted LJ to play and he wouldn't play it, so I bought him the game for no reason. And then I got Chris the game, and Chris wanted to play it, but for no reason. Hold on. I mean, what can you say? Like that's just what happens. It's just what happens. It'd be sad because like the game be good. Like sometimes the game be good. The MMOs in the beginning of the thing sometimes no they're not good. Sometimes you sludge through those because you want to get to the good parts because you want to like the game. And then you want other people to like the game, so that's the only. Come on, man, it'll get good later.
Playing classic WoW hardcore. You see, in this version of World of Warcraft, you're trying to hit level 70 without dying, and if you do die, you have to delete your character right after. And this has created an extraordinarily challenging way to play the game that has hooked thousands of players. In fact, the community has been growing so fast recently that Blizzard is even releasing official hardcore realms. I just made a video on that recently.
That's not confirmed, but it's all but confirmed.
Go check that one out. But you know, as I've been doing classic WoW hardcore, and as I've been dying, and I've been having to restart in Durotar and Tirisfal Glades, Dunmore, Elwyn Forest, whatever, as I've been having to do the same starting zones over and over again, I've never gotten bored of it. And I'm talking with all these people in guilds and in the general chat, and they're not bored of it either. People will say, oh yeah, this is my 20th character. Oh yeah, this is my 10th character. Here we go again, Durotar for the 17th time. I'm not bored of it. And why is that? If you told me that I had to level up through Battle for Azeroth...
I think that the reason why a lot of people don't get bored of it is because you're talking to an audience of people that absolutely love the game. Because I think that if you asked and you did a poll in like maybe this chat, you know, how do you feel about leveling through Elwyn Forest again? I think it's going to be pretty low. And like another good example of this is like Season of
AI
Mastery.
anti-cheat video.
Whenever Season of Mastery released, it was pretty much dead on arrival. A lot of people didn't want to do it because they had already done it before. So the people that are hardcore players of Classic WoW, they are going to be like it's like you talk about like concentric circles. This is a very, very core level concentric circle.
Or Shadowlands again in retail WoW, I would tear my eyes out. But if you told me, oh hey, you gotta do Tirisfal Glades for the 10,000th time since you started playing this game in 2005, wouldn't bother me one bit. I would say, dude, let's do it. I'd make that.
I do think that Classic WoW is the only MMO that I played like ever. I didn't play a lot of the old MMOs, so like you can't really count that. Is the only MMO that I've ever played that the leveling experience is actually part of the game and it matters. That's not true in New World. It's not true in Lost Ark. It's not true really in Final Fantasy. It's just basically in all of those games, the level up experience is just simply a formality.
Just do this, and then you'll be allowed to play the game.
Why is that? Blizzard
play the game,
clearly had
buy
a
the game,
completely different mindset when it came
and then give
to
us
the
your
level
time.
up experience in World of Warcraft.
If you give us enough time,
well,
we'll let you play the game.
Had a completely different mindset. It wasn't even just Blizzard. Blizzard was just part of that group.
Because, bro, in Final Fantasy 14, I want to like Final Fantasy 14. I do. But the whole beginning portion of Final Fantasy 14, I have not gotten out of the base game yet. I haven't played it in a really, really long time, but I was trying to grind through the beginning portion of the game. And the beginning of the game, I think it's like level 1 to, is it? I don't know if it's 50. I don't remember what level I'm on. But the whole beginning portion of the game, the best way to level your character is to just do the story missions. Not doing the side quests or anything like that. Not doing anything that's like fun or interesting or going off to get some like, special items or whatever that you would only be able to get in quest items, or doing like the dungeons over and over again to get the drops. Like, you don't get the luxury of like having fun doing that, because you gotta slug through, like, all that stuff is not gonna matter like within the next day or two after you get past it. So like all this the leveling and the story mission stuff is not really that fun. It's you're just going through, you're going from person to person, talking to this person, talking to that person, and then going through a cutscene, and then talking to this person and running all the way over here and talking to this person, and then maybe killing a couple of things, maybe, and then talking to this person and running all the way. It's just talking, walking and talking for hours. I had to stop because I was like, this is not fun, and I'm not getting to the point that I want to be at in the game fast enough. Like, so I just ended up stopping playing the game. What's up, Levy?
The leveling to be fun. They knew that you were going to spend untold numbers of hours just trying to get to level 60, and they wanted to make sure that that adventure hooked you right from the beginning. And there's
my mom, whenever she hit level 60, she had slash played of 50 days.
Okay, so I want to hear what he's gonna say about like why this is the case. This is, I think, the biggest problem with it. Like, why is it the case? Like, why did they like to play old WoW versus the newer stuff, right? Like, what was it about old WoW? Like, what was it about the areas that they liked to play through? Like, was it that the missions were short and concise and allowed you to do things quickly? And I don't know. Like, I don't know what made it fun, or was it the fact that it's kind of nostalgia based, where that's the only thing you had to play. Like, your parents bought you World of Warcraft, you had a subscription to World of Warcraft, and that's the only game you had available to really play. And that's like you didn't have a whole ton of games. That's all you had to play. I mean, there were other free to play like MMOs back then, but if you had WoW, why are you playing anything else, to be honest? But like that's the game that you were playing. So then I feel like a lot of games in the past were much more fun because we didn't know like what we liked about it. It was just the fact that we were in this fantasy world playing this game. Like, I don't know what it is. I want to know what he thinks the reason
50 fucking days. 50 times 24. That's how many hours she spent in the game before she even hit level 60. That is a fucking triumph that an MMO can hook people and have people play the game that long before they even hit max level. That doesn't fucking happen in Dragonflight. It didn't happen in Shadowlands or BFA either.
A lot that we could talk about
She's just
that
playing
has
the game.
lended to that hook. What causes it? The first things for me that come to mind, like, oh, why do I like classic WoW leveling so much, even like in starting zones? I would say, well, I love the fact that all the gear matters and is relevant.
Yeah, the game, the reason why
True.
is because it's hard and frustrating. That's unironically the reason why leveling in classic WoW is actually part of the game. It's because you are actually going to get fucked by certain quests. You actually need a group to do Hogger. You actually are not going to be able to do Lieutenant Fangor whenever you go to Red Ridge Mountains and he's level 27 and you're level 18. You just figured out, like, you didn't even know what level he was until you hit level 18. That's why. It's because it's fucking hard. And each class can't do everything. The reason why class identity was the strongest in Classic WoW wasn't because certain classes were good at one thing. It's because certain classes were shit at everything else. So you want big AoE? You get a fucking mage. You want really good absorb shields? You get a fucking you get a fucking priest. You want massive damage? Get a warrior or a rogue. And that's only if it's really geared out. If you want massive damage early on, get a mage. And that's how it is. So Classic WoW created a lot of compelling design through actually things that were kind of bad design. It's like a weird, like, catch-22. It's bad, but it turns out to be good. It's very hard to know how to do that in the right way.
I love
Made
learning
it so that
my
you
new
need-
class abilities and seeing what's coming next.
You need those
I
other
love
classes
earning,
rather
dual
than
wielding
everybody
as
being
a
able to do
rogue
the
at
same
level
thing.
10, the Void Walker as a
Yeah.
warlock. I like earning that first green robe as a priest when you get to Brill and Tirisfal Glades, getting your first green item drop out in the world. There's so much
Oh, it does.
to say. Every
That
single
the
time
picture
you
of
level
me
a new
is the
character in
thumbnail.
WoW, it's a memorable experience. You go out.
I
you
just
pick up
copied it and made it
professions
and did
And
that
also, like, so, like,
because
in
I saw Myth do it, and I was like, I think I'll try that today. I feel like being super lazy. I didn't feel like opening up Photoshop and dumping a image into there today, and I was like, I'm just gonna try this out. I was eating salmon and rice. I had made some salmon and rice right before I started the stream.
for example, besides like tier 1, 2, and 3 jumps, so this is Lost Arks. This is their leveling progression, okay? Or their item progression. It's like this. With like maybe one jump right here whenever you get like your new set piece, maybe one jump right here whenever you get another set piece, and that's about it.
I think what I'm gonna do nowadays, maybe I'll just do the like a picture of me like from the stream or whatever, slap that on as a thumbnail, and I'll just do the thumbnail after the stream. That way I don't have to do so much setup beforehand.
But the reason why WoW Classic leveling felt so good is that, let's see. Warrior. Staff of Westfall. Whirlwind Axe. Ravager. And you know what? These points right here felt like shit. But they felt also really fucking good whenever you were right here, and right here. That's why.
Like you got your power spikes. Like your power spikes were actual power spikes.
Stronger than the guy next to you. You take the time to mine those nodes or skin those wolves or whatever. And
there's
suddenly,
advantages to each one. By the way, it's not like Lost Ark is bad and Classic WoW is good. There are advantages to each one.
you feel like a badass walking around in the gear that you crafted yourself with a sharpened weapon that you have sharpened with your own two hands. And I don't know.
Why is Asmund making grass and paint? He was talking about the biggest problem with MMOs today. Like he's watching a video about like why classic WoW and why older MMOs were more fun, and the MMOs of today are less fun, especially like in the early levels, where in the early stages of the game, usually it's not really as fun and it's like a slog to get through, so that you can get to the end game where the game actually starts and the game is actually fun. Whereas like the starting area and the starting portion of the game in World of Warcraft and like in Classic WoW was the game was fun from the start because everything mattered. Whereas like some of these games now, the stuff that you get, it doesn't really matter. Like the gear and stuff that you pick up is like, you know, here and there incrementally better, and then like you don't really get anything that like a real power spike until you get to like I don't know, like level 30 and like level 50, and then like you don't, it takes way longer for you to get to the good stuff and the fun feeling things.
Everything feels
You already missed
impactful.
Diablo.
Everything feels like it's worth.
Apparently, everybody hates Diablo. Like all the veterans and stuff don't like the game. The only reason why Diablo 4 bothers me is because of the performance issues, and apparently I'm not the only one that had the performance issues. Like sometimes I'm thinking about these games, and I'm like, the I have a 3080 and a 3900X and like a Ryzen 9 24 core processor. The computer that I have is capable of a lot, right? And I have to keep remembering that, right? Because there's a lot of times these games come out and they're either unoptimized or they're not like coded correctly or properly or whatever. And the games like run like shit. And it bugs me because I'm like, is it my computer that I gotta upgrade, or is the game just performing bad? I don't know what it is, and it's usually the game is performing bad, but it's performing bad in a way that it makes it seem like it's my computer that's performing bad, when it's like it shouldn't be. Like, even though there's new stuff coming out, the spike in quality and stuff in games is not so ridiculously high that I should be worrying about getting a new graphics card already. When I just got a graphics card a few years ago, it's a 3080. Like, there was a time where like people had a 1080. If you had a 1080, you had cream of the crop. That was a cream of the crop graphics card. Like, I could only dream of getting a 1080 at a point in my life. And then like when I heard of 3080s and the 3090s, the 3090 was so ridiculously overboard that like you shouldn't need a 3090. No one should need a 3090, right? But the 3080 or the 80s right underneath the 1080 or what 20 what is it? Yeah, the 3090 came out, and like no one needs that, right? Like just like the Titan graphics card when the 1080 was out, no one needed a Titan, right? Like you needed a Titan if you were like a professional and you had like you were like doing movies or something like that. I don't know, like for like high end stuff, not for gaming, right? Now 3080, I have a 3080, and the 3080 is like struggling. Like, I feel like it should be powering through Valorant and making Valorant look better and run better than it was ever supposed to. But the game, it's something. The issue with my stuttering in the game is the fact that my polling rate on my mouse was too high. Like, I don't know what the issue with the polling rate thing is. That's just a whole different situation. But like, that didn't happen to me in any other games. It only happened in Valorant, which is why it was so hard to pinpoint. Is Diablo an MMO or a dungeon crawler? It's a dungeon crawler. It has MMO. Diablo 4 has MMO-like things to it where like you can see people that you aren't in a party with in the world. But like the older versions of Diablo, I don't know about 3. Actually, because I really didn't play 3 like that, but I played a lot of Diablo 2. And Diablo 2, you could only have, I think it was 8 players. I think it was only 8 players you could have in a game of Diablo 2. So like you would go into a server and there would only be 8 people. They had PvP in it too, and you could play against people, and you could play that game. I played that game on dial-up. I played that game on a dial-up internet connection. I didn't have any lag. I didn't have any issues with that game. I don't know how they did it, but I played that game on dial-up all the time. For hours and hours and hours I played that game. Like, but now, your internet connection's a little too slow, and that's that.
Doing
because the game is such a cock.
Contrast to modern World of Warcraft and other modern MMOs.
Because
we're picking up
cock.
professions
That's why.
Or getting new pieces of gear or whatever is completely meaningless. It's completely meaningless. It has no impact whatsoever. It does not make the
like you pick up some gear. You pick up some gear now in a game, and it's just like, all right, that's nice. I guess that's okay. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what you're wearing at all. It doesn't matter what things it has on it. Like in Diablo 4, take Diablo 4 for example. I mean, I guess all the Diablos it happens that way, but like the stuff that you pick up early on, it'll have like, you know, rare stuff. It'll have like, you know, you'll have rares, you'll have stuff with all the like abilities and attributes and stuff on it. And it doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't matter because you're going to be getting rid of that within the next level or two and throwing that in the garbage pretty much. Or it doesn't really matter because you're not gonna die. Like you don't really need to do anything like that at a lower level unless you're, I guess, you're playing on a harder, maybe playing on hardcore. Because like I don't think, did I ever die? I don't think I ever died during the time playing the beta, but I also didn't play that long. So in 14 levels, I never died. So like all the stuff from level at least 1 to 14 when we were playing, I don't think I died at all. So like it doesn't really matter what you're wearing. I'm sure that that was the case for some of this stuff in the past, but like if you think about the game as a, like when it was the base game, like let's say like World of Warcraft, it's the first game, no expansions, all base game, everything from 1 to 60, they're like matters. Like it's hard to do some of the stuff early on because like you're literally not strong enough to really do it by yourself, especially the first dungeon. Like I played a very little bit of World of Warcraft when it was out, like, you know, back then when it wasn't, you know, World of Warcraft Classic currently. But I remember having a hard time getting through like a spider dungeon, and I literally had to like, hey, y'all want to run through this dungeon together out in front of the cave. Like there was, you know, no party finder or whatever. It was literally just like people standing outside of the cave that was having a hard time, and we was like, all right, let's go into this cave and do this dungeon together. And then it was so much easier to do and get through. But like doing it solo, like you would, it's just ridiculous. And I ran through that again, like after playing like World of Warcraft, like current, where it was like I was playing like retail, and I don't know, I ran back through some of the old stuff like Ragnaros's like dungeon and stuff like that, but after I had leveled way past where I was supposed to be before I did it. So it was like super easy, and it was more like walking through a museum to see all the old stuff that people used to struggle with in the raids, and I was just kind of walking through it. I still would die, like you still would die, like if you pulled like 2 or 3 of the monsters and tried to fight them, you'd still die. But like it wasn't like the first time you would ever go through it where you pull one of them and you do something wrong and you get one shot and you die, and you know it wasn't like that. Like I was able to walk through the dungeon and actually kill some of the stuff and get some of the items and stuff that dropped off the mobs, but they didn't matter because they were so weak at that point.
Mobs less dangerous. It does not even make the level up experience feel like it's going faster. If anything, maybe you're killing mobs like 0.001% faster. That's
it doesn't
how it
matter.
feels.
Yeah.
And it's boring. If I'm playing an orc,
like I still remember how good it felt.
I mean, well, that too, you were tanking the damage, but your character is kind of tanky, which you're supposed to do. But like even before that, I was playing. I played a little bit of Druid before that, but like I would definitely play differently if I didn't have somebody with me. But even then, like the first boss, like the first boss that you fight, I didn't die to the first boss. It was just, but I was also playing a sorceress. But it's just like everybody has a dash now, like so like everybody has a roll, a way to get out of the way like easily of like stuff that's going on. You didn't have a dash or a roll for every character in the old games. Like there's just, I don't know, there's just different stuff. I built tank just for you.
Whenever I got Staff of Jordan, because I already had my warrior leveled up, and I bought Staff of Jordan to give to my warlock whenever I hit level 35. I still remember that. Holy fuck, that was amazing.
And I'm leaving Razor Hill, and I'm a miner and a blacksmith and I'm a warrior. I'm thinking about several things. I'm thinking, man, I really need to get healing potions. Those would be very useful for me when I face Fizzle down in like the canyons later on down the road. hey, while I'm at Northwatch Keep or whatever that little human like castle is, I need to be gathering linen cloth to level up my first aid. That's going to be very useful to me as a warrior. I need to keep my eyes out for mining nodes because
Do I
need
play
to create a new
Destiny?
copper.
Yeah, I played Destiny 1 and I played Destiny 1. I played Destiny 2 a fair amount. I didn't play everything in Destiny 2. I think I had stopped playing Destiny 2 after Destiny 2 kind of started going downhill, and then like they started doing all this other stuff, and then when I was kind of come back into it, there were just there's so much content to go through, and I really didn't feel like it, and I had other stuff that I was playing. My friend still to this day, my friend Chris still tries to get me to play Destiny, and while I do kind of still want to play Destiny, it's just hard to go back to that game because like I want to like if I want to get into a game, I kind of want to get into it, and there's a lot of content to go through. Like that's my whole issue with like going back to these games where they have tons and tons of content. It's like every game. It's like a double-edged sword because it's like on one hand it's like it's good because like you have you go back to a game, there's tons of content to go back to, right? But then if you go back to that to play through that, there's all this other stuff that it's like, well, I can't play this because I'm trying to like get through all this content or whatever, and it's just a lot. Like it's just a lot to do, and it's a lot to pay for some of this stuff, and then I don't know. It's just I feel like once you stop and you've been gone for a while, it's just hard to go back to. Like even with some of these competitive games and stuff like that, where like Rainbow Six, for example. Like I'm coming into Rainbow Six. I'm coming into Rainbow Six after not playing the game for 6 years. Like, and there's just so much. There's so much in the game. Like there's so many maps. There's what 60 something agents or something like that. So it's just like knowing what the different agents do, knowing the maps, learning the maps, understanding what walls to break, what walls to reinforce, like where people are going to be coming from. Like it's just hard. Like having to remember where all the little hatches and stuff are on all the like it's nuts. But the thing about that is it's not like a level gain thing where it's like I'm not worrying about really leveling up a character and gaining the items that I need to play. With competitive games, usually you have the items already that you need to play. All the other stuff is just usually like cosmetic stuff or just unlocking new agents to have a bit of different way to play the game or something like that.
Vest. I need to level up my blacksmithing. I want to make that.
Remember how many of you guys back in Classic WoW you played a warrior and you made the green iron halberd? I remember I made that and I used it until like level 45. I remember that item so fucking well. It was so good. It was fucking broken.
Like I wish I had these experiences sometimes where he's talking about this stuff. I didn't have these experiences.
That I have to do on top of the
and it's like sometimes like when I started watching Asmongold, I really didn't play World of Warcraft like that. And then like I started playing World of Warcraft when did I start playing the game again? It was not that many years ago. It was like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. Whenever I think it was I think it was during COVID. I think it was during COVID when I started playing the game, and then after I went back to after I went back to work, I stopped playing the game again because I had way more time and I wasn't really streaming like that. So like I just had way more time to just do whatever. So I was like, all right, well, yeah, I'll play World of Warcraft, but I was playing it by myself. Like I didn't try to get anybody else to play it because no one else I knew really cared about playing World of Warcraft. Maybe there was one of my friends who was like, oh yeah, I'm about to hop back on my account, and he was getting back on his account. He had to like unfuck his account because it got like hacked or something. He had to get his account back, and then there was like all the items and stuff but he didn't care because he wasn't really like in the World of Warcraft like that anymore. Like he hadn't played it in years. So he didn't care. He was just gonna start a new character anyway. But But yeah, like we played it for a couple of months, but then I couldn't play it anymore because I was just like, I had to go back to work, and I was like, if I play this, I won't be able to play anything else. Um, but with competitive games like with Valorant and stuff, I could play other stuff. I could play other things, except for the times where I'm like really like dead set on trying to like win some matches or learn something or level up my game or whatever. Um, but like with MMOs, it's like in online games where you're leveling a character, you're collecting gear, you're trying to like get your character geared up and all that stuff. It's so much time investment um to do it. And then like if you get behind, you're just behind at that point. Like it's hard. You're not missing anything in WoW. That genre steals your soul. I know, Austin. Yo, I was just talking about you. Like we were just starting to play it again, and I was like, I got to stop playing it now because I got to go back to work. This was I think it was during COVID, right?
Fact that I'm in the world, I'm planning out my route. You're more engaged.
There's so much size and stuff to do in that game. It's the ultimate time waster. That's how it is with all of these like MMOs, man. All these MMOs and all like Destiny, everything, all this stuff that brings back like they just add content and I can't really be mad at that because the game's doing well, so they bring out more content and more content and more content. But then like the way you have to get through all the content is really really annoying, or the way they start you off at like a spot where it's like, okay, new content is out, you start a character, your character starts right at the new content, and all the content that was before that, it's like it doesn't matter anymore. And then or it, like I don't know, it's just like I feel like you miss out on a lot, and then like understanding what's going on with your character, and you don't really feel as strong as your character is when you start. It's like starting a new character and then skipping the level 60 in WoW, right? Like now you're level 60 from the start, and you feel like, okay, well, I'm level 60, I'm in the level 60 area, and you feel like you're level 1 because you don't know you don't know what it felt like to be anything before level 60. So like I feel like that's why skipping levels sucks, and I like to play through it all, because then you get to feel the power increases from the low levels into the high levels, which is the problem with like skipping levels. I bet if I go back now, my character will be next to a mailbox naked again. Yo, Austin, yesterday, yesterday, yesterday I got my Steam account stolen. I got it back, but was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday morning. Yesterday morning I got my Steam account stolen. I was salty. I so let me see if any of the things are still streaming that shit, man. I was so mad. I was so mad that I fell for this. Um oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that AI anti-cheat too. I might watch Summit's reaction to it. Maybe. No. He didn't watch the whole video, I don't think. Let's see. I'll watch his later. I'll watch the actual video. I'm gonna show you. Let me see if any of them are still. Hopefully they've taken all of them down. Nope, they're still up here. It's still up here. You see this right here? This fucking. You know how they were hijacking people's YouTube accounts? It's still going on, and this has been going on even longer with before this. This stream is not real, right? This is not Valve. This is probably somebody else's YouTube account that is streaming this, and then they have a link there to get access to the beta, right? And we put it down below here. Yeah, they're streaming this to get access to the beta, and you don't. I woke up yesterday morning and I was just like, oh, and I threw on YouTube and I was like, oh, free CS2 access, cool. And I clicked on it and I was like, oh, they're streaming this and they must be talking about CS2. And then I clicked on the link and then it brings up the Steam login thing. So I log in, right? And I have two-factor authentication. Like I have the authenticator on, like the Steam Guard authenticator. So it has your number. So like even if they were to take my like information, they wouldn't be able to get in without the authenticator code, right? But they pull up the authenticator thing just like it comes up in a regular login thing, right? And I typed in my authenticator thing thinking that I was logging in because I was like, oh yeah, it's get beta access. I gotta log into Steam and they'll probably just give me beta access when I log into Steam. Cool. And then I look at my phone and I'm logged out on my phone. I was like, I was just logged in. And then I look at my Steam Deck and my Steam Deck is logged out. My computer was logged out. And I was just like, oh shit. I was like, I just got my account stolen. I was pissed. I was like, how did I just fucking do this? It was so fast. Like I just did it so fast. And then I'm sitting there scrambling, like trying to like recover my account. Not only wait, I just gave my Steam account to this YouTube live stream so I can get no, go recover your go make sure you still have access to your account, and if you do, change your password. If you're logged out of your account, you gotta go start a Steam ticket to get your account back. If that's exactly what happened to me. This is exactly what happened to me yesterday. You'll get your account back. You just have to start a ticket. Go to my page and go to my YouTube page, and the video that says it's a scam, that I tell you exactly how to start the ticket, because like you have to do this very specific way so you can get the thing to come up so that you can tell them the information that you need to tell them, because you got to give them like you got to give them the debit card or a card or whatever that has the last 4 digits of the debit card, not the whole number, just the last 4 digits, so they can verify that it's you to get your account back. Make sure you do that. Yeah. Yeah, if you still have your account, change your account. The other thing that they did, which is so diabolical, right? They not only did they take my account, right? So since they had my email address, they changed the email address on the account, right? Which is, I guess, normal for people stealing your account. They changed the email address, changed the password, and then they removed Steam Guard access, which is, how do you do that? How? And I don't understand how you did that. They remove your phone number from the account, right? So that your phone number is not associated with the account anymore. And then they make a new account, right, with your email address, so that when you go to recover your account, you recover the new account that they made instead of your account, because they changed the email address, so the email address is now available, and then like make a new one, and then so then I went to go recover my account with my email address, and it recovered an account, and it recovered a password, and I was like, okay, I got my account back. But then when I went to go look in the account, there was nothing there, and I was like, did they delete everything? Like, did they delete all my profile? Did they delete all this stuff all the time and that stuff? I was like, that's weird. And then I was looking at my games. My games were on the side, and they said they were installed, but all my lists that I had made for different categories were gone. So I was like, this doesn't make any sense. So then when I was clicking on individual games to see if I could play the games, it said purchase instead of play. And I was like, this is not my account. And in the corner, they named the account like Justin NPR, which is the beginning of my email address, right? And I was like, okay. And I was like, what, like how? And then so they made this new account, and then I recovered the new account. They named the account a similar username to what my Steam account username is. And like clearly I knew it wasn't the same name at all. And I was just like, this doesn't make any sense. This is not my account. So then I'm trying to like still recover my account. And then I found out how to get into the Steam ticket or whatever, to Steam support ticket to actually tell them what account that I'm trying to recover, give them an email address to contact me at, and then give them information that and tell them what happened and tell them information on to prove that it's me. And then like it took like 24 hours. Yeah, like a little less than 24 hours. I didn't get an email until this morning. Like 7 o'clock this morning, I woke up and looked at my phone. I had been checking my phone all day yesterday, and I saw it, and I was like, okay, cool. I jumped up, and they had given me, they sent me an email. They were like, this is enough information to verify that it was you, and here's a new password for the account. And they reset the email address to what my email address is, and I was able to log in again and, you know, recover my account and make a new password and all that kind of stuff. So I was so happy to have my account back. I had that account for 11 years now. 11 years worth of gameplay, money spent on games, like just time. Like it's the one and only account that I've had for that long. Like I was livid yesterday. Livid. But yeah, this has been going on. It's apparently way before this this thing here, this Counter-Strike 2 stuff, of course. But the way they were doing it before was through Discord. So they would send you a Discord message, or there was another guy who was talking about it where he was playing Rocket League, and this guy invited him and was like, do you want to play in this Rocket League tournament? And he got him to click on this link to go to the sign up page for a ESL web page, and he's like, log in and sign up for the tournament. And he clicks the login thing, and it brings up the same thing. He logs in, and it steals his stuff, and he had to, you know, do the same thing I had to get his account back. That is one of the worst feelings in the world. It's one of the worst feelings in the world when you get your shit stolen because you weren't thinking. And like I can't imagine the people who didn't, they wouldn't even know, I guess, what to do in the situation. And they just never got their accounts back. Like there might be some people who thought, dang, man, they're not going to get me my account back because, or not know to keep looking for a thing, a solution to what their problem was, and just give up. Like it's nuts that people are doing that. Oh, and we can watch the AI anti-cheat video.
One out of every 3 players in an online FPS game are cheating.
He's wiggling. Look.
Connects to your PS5. It's literally just connecting to the remote play.
And then in other games, it's
it's a basically homeless video. I've seen this video in my recommended for the past couple of days. I just didn't. Is it in my? It might be in my watch later playlist. But I love basically homeless.
way more than that.
What does this revelation mean for the future of gaming in general?
So it's an AI aimbot?
Yeah, AI and
Works in any game.
They sell these by the millions.
And it's not just your little brother either. At every level of the industry, from pros to streamers, cheating is rampant.
And it will become a real job to cheat in his game. It's a full-fledged business.
Are you getting old?
Yo, I remember, he was doing nothing but like random stuff. Like I would watch all of his videos where he was doing like random like controller builds and then using them in Rainbow Six. Like that was the extent of my Rainbow Six content that I used to watch.
Yeah.
Is gaming changing? Or is it that rampant cheating is not fun?
Over a year ago, we set out to use
Oh, so
AI.
that's why you're playing.
One goal in mind: saving FPS games. We're ready for you to submit your clips.
So
to
Boba
help
wasn't
train
lying?
our model. What you're about to witness in this video is the solution. The solution to cheating in online gaming.
Saving FPS
To help
games.
fund this project through the form of sponsoring this video is Opera GX. They agreed the more views and downloads Opera GX gets through this video, the more funding that will go to the project, straight up. So just by being here, you are helping. Thank you. As you guys know, I download a lot of susbus programs.
Individual, it's opening very fast.
And sometimes my network will just be getting used. Like my browser's sending Bitcoin to the ether. I don't know. I'm scared. But what I can do in the Opera GX control thing here is I can actually limit the amount of network that's being used by the browser. So yeah, if I'm getting hacked, it's going to be a slow hack. It's going to take you some time, brother. And on top of that, you can limit the amount of RAM that Opera GX is using. Bruh, look at this. Chrome,
It's gonna take you some
knows
time.
Getting 3 tabs open, and then it's all over, man. And a CPU limiter. Anything to stop the potential of micro stutters in a game, because if I get micro stutters, I get a bad attitude. And if I get a bad attitude, I pee on the couch. Like a dog. No more peeing on the couch with Opera GX. You've also got GX Corner, which is basically like a tailored homepage. There's fresh gaming news.
I use
current
Opera
tools you might be
GX.
interested in,
Opera
as well as,
GX,
like, a
sponsor
release
me.
calendar for upcoming games. By the way, if you use my link in the description, it'll show you my last 10 videos straight there in the browser.
I've been using Opera GX
So you
since
don't have to miss them.
before I started seeing Opera GX ads.
And ayo, they made me a wallpaper, boys. Straight in the browser. Use my browser, and I'm looking at you.
This thing's very customizable. A bunch of Opera add-on wallpapers you can just add just like that.
And it's on mobile. Opera GX on your phone. So if you want to support
they got moving
this
wallpapers
project
for
using
Opera
AI to
GX?
save FPS games,
Then get Opera GX. Use my link below. Seriously, in this specific scenario, for one time only, installing Opera GX will help stop cheaters in FPS games. So please do it. And thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring this video.
One
let me
day.
be straight up with you guys. Let me
One
just
day.
come clean, okay? I have done steroids. I've never told anyone this. I've never really explained it this way, but I did steroids. Or at least I thought for sure they were steroids. So when I was 14, I wanted to be jacked out of my mind, man. I wanted to look like a bunch of rocks saran wrapped together and be able to like bench press a car. And in combination with that desire, my frontal lobe was the size of a walnut. So I got on eBay, I typed in steroids, bought something sketchy, got shipped from China, and then
Sketchy
I ingested it.
steroids?
No one ever found out. I wasn't thinking about the consequences. So I'm sitting there playing SOCOM confrontation with the itchiest nipples you've ever seen, man. And I was real confused. I thought I was going to start like lactating, even though no one's ever found out until now. I didn't actually get away with it because the consequences were that I didn't know with certainty that I wasn't going to start growing lady parts.
My nipples were itchy, man.
Point is, you can take a shortcut to
He's
something,
so
but there will
stupid,
be a
yo.
consequence somewhere, somehow, eventually. What those consequences will look like, I think, is now up to us somewhat. So cheating in online FPS games is the worst it's ever been right now. On every system, console included, at every level, around 30% of players in any given game are cheating.
So this is basically the final form of the AI cheats that single-handedly killed FPS games about a year ago. This program essentially acts as like a mediator between remote play and the game.
All it uses is a live stream of your game
So as long as you have an internet connection that's like 2 megabytes per second, one, it enables mouse and keyboard on console. But what's worse is you can essentially plug in an AI aim assist. It can use AI to read the screen, find the enemies, send input back to whatever system you're using, console included, and then aim at the enemy for you. So it's basically just acting as your remote play controller.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
and it gives you to feed it.
To get access to it.
What
The God Leader,
the
he went in and he infiltrated this website. He made the cheaters love him. He convinced them to like him so that they would give him the cheat. It took months. I'm just kidding. He paid $5. So for a few bucks or a free version that comes with a virus, you can pretend you're better than everyone else. This can never be detected by an anti-cheat scanning what's running on the system, because all of this is running only off of watching the game the same way you do. So this is an 8-person free-for-all where all of us have cheats installed and one person is chosen at random to enable their cheats, but no one knows who it is. And we're all trying to guess who's the person that has cheats enabled. Someone's a hacker right now?
Yep.
Someone's a hacker?
Someone should be, at least.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
I just spawned in.
2 back-to-back? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, man. I'm cracked out of my mind. Keep in mind, we have a point system going here, and we're trying to not get detected as the hacker by the other players.
Hacker Among Us?
So these are the devs that are so graciously donating their time to work on the Waldo project for all of us. I'm linking the Waldo Discord and a few other things. Go give them a big thank you. They're dev in my spot, dude.
Nice shot.
7.
So take a look at the footage. See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using aim assist.
I'm thinking homeless, honestly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
definitely.
I thought you
Oh, dude, that's a bad idea, boys. I just left this part in so you guys would know it wasn't me and that I'm just cracked out of my mind. I'll be honest, dude. I just had to double check to make sure they were off. I'm just saying. So make your guess. You're left with a 1 in 3 chance of getting it correct. The answer will be at the end of the video and in the description. Point is, you can't tell. And if you got lucky, there was a 1 in 3 chance, kid. That's how likely it is to run into a cheater if you play one game today. But what we can't see, an AI can with certainty. To our human eyes, this just looks like really good aim. They're designed to have smoothing and look natural, look like human aim. But to a trained AI, the difference is night and day. The best way to describe it is like having a trained medical physician try and tell the difference between someone that's really jacked on steroids and then like a dog. There's no mistaking it. Couldn't just a really advanced AI cheat go undetected with lots of human data? No, this is a permanent solution to end the cat and mouse forever, and I will explain why I'm getting there. A lot of people ask, what about ESP? Okay. What would you say is the most distinguishable trait to tell if someone is cheating based on your experience of, like antagonizing them in game?
I mean, there are a lot of things.
This is Goat, aka Tim. He wanted to know just how many people were cheating in Tarkov. So he installed cheats with the intentions of finding the cheaters.
Really
Tilt
like
ratio, what gun they have out, how much ammo they have, everything with
put everybody on their
P's
P's and
that
Q's
is a really
about
big
cheating.
deal in a game like Tarkov. How to move around the map, where to look, how to set up your gun.
So what is it that he used to distinguish if someone was cheating or not?
I can't believe it.
No. Before the wiggle, as funny as that is.
This duo was the highest KD that I came across that I think was legit. If you looked at them on the radar, they were just constantly looking around. Their little things were just going everywhere. And they were checking areas where just no one was there.
It's painfully clear that these two Chads are legit. How refreshing.
And then you'd watch these other guys that have like 20-something KD, just running straight into a building, straight to a jacket to get their item, straight out.
Yeah.
And straight a different way. And when you looked around that area on the map, there was nobody that could kill them.
And they just already knew that, so they didn't have to look around. He was looking at human behavior. Do we know of anything that can kind of detect human behavior? I don't know. Is there any technology out there that can kind of look at human behavior and see if it's human or not? I don't know, guys. I don't know. There is an extremely distinguishable behavior between someone using cheats and someone not using cheats. So we thought, instead of just aim cheats, what about an AI that can detect everything? An AI that analyzes player behavior and determines if they're cheating based on how they're interacting with the game with over 99% accuracy. This is what will save
FPS games. Now, I realize that that sounds like a pipe dream, like an impossible solution that's years away, another hopeless dream of one-day gaming with no cheaters online, and here's the twist. It already exists. Someone made it, and it wasn't us. For days, I was tearing my hair out. Why
What's
is
the name of
this
the video?
not in every
It's called Saving FPS Games AI Anti-Cheat. It's basically Homeless's video on YouTube. I was meaning to watch this before, and like this is like super interesting. Like
single game. What is going on? I had so many theories. Game developers don't need good anti-cheat. Everyone keeps playing. Cheating in games, this whole other industry, is stimulating the game. As a game dev, why would you stop it?
There is technically financial reward for them if the cheaters keep buying accounts.
AI anti-cheat exists.
that's true.
Game devs
But then what about
are not using it.
what about the people who are
Luckily, the truth
not having to buy accounts because they're free games?
And just this year,
the cheaters who are cheating in Tarkov because they keep buying accounts, it's money for them, but for the free games, it just hurts the free games and it makes people leave. But like in order for people to be cheating, I mean I guess they could be cheating in anything, but in order for people to be meaningful for someone to be cheating in a game, it has to be a popular game, right? Like I feel like if you're cheating in a game that no one plays, like what are you doing? like you shouldn't cheat in any game, but if you're cheating in a game where no one plays it really, it's like what are you doing? Like why are you even cheating? Like at that point?
early January 2023, we started to implement it in big games. And so it's starting from now. It's happening as we speak.
This is the CGO and CEO of AnyBrain, the AI anti-cheat that detects everything. How does it distinguish between someone that is say using like an ESP in a game versus someone that isn't?
What we do is every player is providing data about how it is possible to perform the game.
And there's gonna be people that don't like this because of, oh, it's checking about how I'm playing. It's using my data without my consent. I guess they would have to consent to it in the terms of service or the end user license agreement, like in the game where you know we're going to be monitoring how you play the game, monitoring your data and all that kind of stuff. Where, but like if it's for, that's why like people didn't like the Valorant anti-cheat, because it was like it's too deep in my computer and it gives them too much access to my computer, and I'm just like, I mean, yes, I mean that's a valid complaint, but like there's like almost no other way to really do it. And if people are using this anti-cheat in freaking Valorant, like that would suck. Like that would suck, but which I'm sure that if it can't be detected, that people probably are. Maybe not people down at my level, because if you're cheating and you're silver, then you just need to stop playing video games. Like if you're cheating and you're still silver, you just need to stop.
Games. Let's say you have a reaction time. When you find an opponent and you move to there is different cognitive skills that we apply when we are playing a game.
Yeah.
At what we can extract from these behaviors is these cognitive skills that are being applied on a specific moment. They are not human.
So it's learning constantly. Is that okay?
Yeah, exactly.
And so what percentage of people would you say are cheating in some form?
We always start with a very high threshold, meaning that we do not necessarily catch everybody, but everybody that we're catching, we're 100% sure. We usually see between maybe 10, 15, 20% of players that are cheating. We are fairly certain that the phenomenon is much higher than that. And again, that's why we created, Andre created AnyBrain.
My kind of estimation based on a bunch of different numbers was around 30% are using something to improve.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're thinking along the same lines here.
And they're under NDA.
What? Oh, maybe under.
So they couldn't tell me exactly which game, but they had.
Oh, I was getting ready to ask what game were they looking at, and I guess it would have to be a game that had a lot of players, right? Smurfing players. Fraudulent players by type smurfing.
Data to back up these claims.
Every time we catch somebody cheating, what we need also is multiple moments that have a very high probability of being somebody using a namebot. So a pro will have very few of these moments because they are just very good, right?
Yes.
But in order for us to make that validation actually get flagged of you using, let's say, a namebot in the game, that means that we would have make moves that have a very, very high probability of being aimbots and doing that multiple times.
So let's say hypothetically, I'm only using a very small amount of humanized aim assist. Is this something that you think your system would be able to detect?
Yeah, so well, first, a lot of people is using that small adjustment that is make it invisible on a video, or if you're watching the stream, it's so difficult because the difference is on human eye, it's almost impossible to catch. But the way we interact is still impossible to make it as a human.
Can you expound a little maybe, or maybe help me understand just a little better?
Yeah, well, let's say that you are just adjusting a few pixels.
Yeah.
The way you move with this adjustment, it will be non-natural timing that is not human. Even if in our eye it looks human, but on pixel level, but also on these patterns, it is not
like
human.
Probably because the thing can detect like the exact amount of pixels that the thing is moving, and if it moves the exact amount of pixels every single time it goes to make that movement, that's the not human part, but we wouldn't really be able to see that, right? I guess that's kind of what he means.
So that's why we can catch it. People say, "Oh, he was cheating." I'm sure because it is impossible to aim on that way. Sometimes it's just lucky, or you are really good. So it's difficult for people to understand, and the result of false claims about, "Oh, he was cheating," or "No, because he's so good player, it's impossible." But here, looking just for these patterns on pixel level, we can understand this.
After a few hours of gameplay of someone using a humanized aim assist, it would be able to detect that that's happening.
The usual behaviors, like let's say somebody using a namebot on Warzone, actually real time plus 5 minutes in order to flag somebody who is using that.
To detect someone in real time can take as little as 5 minutes.
Okay, so this is what I was saying. Like people accuse people of cheating in Valorant, at least. Like the other night I was playing, what was it, last night or 2 nights ago maybe, I was playing Valorant, and some dude accused somebody else of cheating because they shot a raise through tube on Icebox. And the raise on my team was at like 40 health or less, right? And was running through tube, and she got shot. They just fired at the tube, and she got hit, and she died. And I was like, and they were like, "Nah, that's sus, man. I think he's cheating. How did he know you were in there?" I was like, "Dude, how much health did you have?" He was like 40 or something. And I was like, well, he probably only had to hit you once. Like, he just fired at the tube and you just happened to get hit. Like, he was like, "No, man, it was dead on." I was like, the dude fired like 3 or 4 bullets and one of them hit you and you died. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean he's cheating. He's like, "Nah, man, but man, I don't know, man. He was dead on." I was like, how do you know he was dead on? He heard him. He just fired at the tube. Like, it was just like, come on, bro. I was like, if you report him and we get a red screen, I'm wrong, but I'm not going to report him. It's not enough evidence for me.
I was going to wake up and tell Olivia that I had a dream that someone made the AI anti-cheat that solved everything.
And this will happen in the coming months. We are fairly confident that something's going to happen, something's going to click in this year.
But it got even better.
2 hours is to create the
basically
player profile for what we call identity frauds.
What they're talking about is a biometric profile, a profile as distinguishable as your thumbprint or your face.
So this will need the baseline of 2 hours because it's unique to each and every one of us as gamers.
On how you play the game. This means that once you get banned, it's not as simple as creating another account. If you create another account, the AI detects your biometric profile. Every account.
It's going to ban you. It's going to ban you from playing the game. Not gonna ban your account. It's not gonna just ban your account. It's just going to ban the human being from the game. That's ridiculous.
Be banned. There's no hardware ID. It's you.
you will be permanently banned from the game with no chance of ever playing it again.
We're fairly confident that some things are about to change.
The implications of this are insane, especially if the game has a replay system. If you have ever cheated and the data is saved server side, you are then able to be caught at any point in the future. If you cheat, you will be caught. It's just a matter of time. The biometric fingerprint of a pro player or streamer could be seen on an alt account that was hacking a year ago or last week or currently. Now, I don't know if these things will be done with this data, but I can tell you that FPS games, all online multiplayer games, are saved. Now, the Waldo project is different. It plans to put this power of knowing in your hands. A way to know if any player is cheating simply by scanning the gameplay footage, laying bare the truth, and leaving the effects up to us. We now confirm it's possible and in fact need your help to make it a reality. A full technical update of the Waldo project is available on Rican Samurai's channel. I think the glory days of online
Wait. Is it Waldo.vision? Open source visual cheat detection powered by deep learning. Submit gameplay, review gameplay. Help us curate the dataset, train Waldo Vision. Review gameplay. Sign up with. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna check this out later. Waldo. I'm gonna put this bookmark in my. Save this bookmark. I'll just put it on my bookmarks bar. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it on my bookmarks bar.
FPS games are not behind us, but are ahead of us. And if you're one of the 1 in 3 people that are cheating in online FPS games, I got one question for you. Are your nipples getting itchy?
Yo, dog. Yo, basically homeless. Good videos, man. Good videos. Good videos. That was a really good video. Now it's time for me to not cheat and play Valorant. Time for Valorant. As soon as the loading screen comes on, I'm gonna say work on crosshair placement. This guy. Y'all have a pass, man. You are. We argue, but I know you mean well, but we argue. Okay. All right, let me get the. I bypassed the loading screen right into the game. Oh my god. I went down a 1 RR. 1 RR. So at least if I lose, like the best thing about having 1 RR, right? This is how you look at the bright side of having 1 RR. If I lose the next game and I do terrible and lose 30 RR, I just saved myself 29 RR. Change stream title. I mean, I'm just gonna put then Valorant. We're gonna keep losing your Steam account awareness. We're gonna keep that up there just in case people want to know what's going on. Goated. You trying to play? Hold on. Yo. Wait, I'm not on the right. Oh, I'm not on my Valorant thing. My Valorant profile.
Allow.
Yo. We can play some DM, and then I'm gonna play comp.
Okay.
What's up, Greg?
Match found.
Greg's signature calling me Gideon every time he comes in. Is streaming or making YouTube vids harder for you? It's YouTube. It's making video content is harder, like by far. Like because you gotta like edit it. You gotta sit down and like edit it. I mean, but you see, it depends because like I mean, editing is definitely gonna be the harder thing. Like sitting down, hitting go live, and playing some games and talking about stuff is easy. Like that's easy. Like it's just like you're talking to your friends or whatever about whatever's going on. Most of the time, like if you got people to talk to. If you have no one to talk to, I feel like streaming feels like it's harder because it's like you gotta entertain nobody. But like, if there's at least one person there, you should just be trying to entertain that one person. Like you could just talk to that one person, whether they're responding to you or not. You know what I mean? That's why I like to kind of like get everything out of my head. Like I just talk and I just keep going. Just try to get everything out of my head, even if I'm not like responding directly to something. But then I, go look at the chat and see what else, people have said. And respond to that. Keeping chat. I don't think keeping chat entertained is necessarily hard, especially when you're talking to people in chat. Like, the only time it gets a little more difficult is when there are more people. But then again, like you kind of just gotta like go with the flow of things. Like I think if I were to get thousands of people in chat all at one time, it would be harder, right? It would be harder because I'm not used to it. Because I'm not used to having thousands of people talking in chat. But if I worked my way up to it, it would be a different story.
Got one.
Good Lord. Yo, it's so hard to fight people in DM sometimes, yo. Like I don't know how, I don't know how Goated does it. Goated literally, he will probably win this DM. That was him. He's in first place. I don't know how he does it. He wins every DM we play. I'm gonna jinx him. I have to jinx him. Come on, I needed one more bullet through the wall to kill this guy.
Go away.
This jet is cheating.
Says the person in second place.
Nah, but this jet is insane though.
I can't. I feel like I have to rush all the time. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get shot in the back. Yo, oh my God.
Wiped.
It's so nice playing without the stutters. Oh my god. Jeez.
Back off.
Okay. No!
Remaining.
I hit her in the feet 4 times. Good lord.
5 kills remaining. Dominating.
Bro. I was getting shot from behind. Like what the fuck?
Dude, this is the fastest DM in history.
One kill remaining.
Damn, bro. I was 3 kills off. That guy is crazy, though.
Something I noticed, your peaks are a bit circular at times. Because I have to rush, yo. This is probably what causes bad habits. I have a theory that DM in this game causes bad habits. Because if I'm playing a lot of DM and I have to swing,
go into it.
We can play another one. I'm pretty sure that like it just causes bad habits because you have to rush all the time. So I can't really like focus on what I'm doing because I'm always worried about getting shot in the back. And I'm just it's like I'm trying to take this fight, and then I'm like, okay, I would normally do certain things in taking a 1v1, but I can't because I have to rush. Like that's just what it makes me feel like. It just causes bad habits. I mean, yeah. If you're already doing it 100% properly in the first place, and I would love to be able to play like that, but most of the time I'm getting shot in my back. Like it's like I want to try to treat it like I'm like in a regular match, but DM won't let me. Where's my hands? Where's my hands? Do you see this? Where's my hands? This is a new bug. The bug before was that I would stare at the floor and I would be stuck like this until somebody killed me. That was the bug before. Now it's I don't have hands.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Fight.
Now, where to set up shop?
Like normally if I'm peeking an angle, right? Normally if I'm peeking an angle in a game, I'm using strafe. Like I don't do this in games. Like I don't like play DM. I don't play matches like I play DMs. That I do know. But it's just because I'm rushing to like get around certain corners. Oh my god. Because I know in the back of my mind that because I just shot my gun, somebody's coming to kill me. I know that like they heard me already. They heard my footsteps. They hear my gun, and they're coming to get me. He knew where I was. He just came back over there. He was like, "Oh, I died here."
Put down.
God damn it. Oh, that was him. Okay.
What are you doing down?
Hiding from somebody else trying to shoot me. God dang, man. Trying to casually take this fight. Ugh. I'm telling you, my movement I can't really attribute my movement to improving at all because like since when? Like it's probably because I don't have the stutters anymore. That might be it. Like the stutters, there was a lot of stuttering happening in my games. I thought you jumped down. Oh my God. What, you were on the other side of the map? Yo. Oh Lord. Am I new? Not really. Oh my God. Lord. Not really. Like I've had it for maybe 6 months now. Maybe I don't know, maybe longer. Oh Lord.
Buried.
10 kills remaining. Dominating.
God damn. Are you kidding me, bro? Dog. Double peeked at the exact same
This
time.
game really doesn't want me to win. They're spawning me all the way back. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Look at him coming to get me.
5 kills remaining.
Peek that shit. Do it. Yeah, God,
I had to because somebody was running at me.
Hostile removed.
God
they're really.
damn it. What rank am I at? Silver 2. I haven't been playing a whole lot. I haven't been playing a lot, actually. I played a little bit the other day, but I won some matches, and then someone asked me to 5-stack with them, and it was me, another silver, I think it was 2 plats and a gold, and we ended up losing like 2 games, and then after that there were like 4 silvers and a plat, and then we lost a game, and then we were all silvers and we won a game, and or maybe we won that last game and then we lost the last, something like that. Anyway, I ended up at 1 RR. However many games that took. Let me see when I look at it. Actually, competitive. What games were those? I think it was this one. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one.
You gonna go play comp?
Yeah.
All right, I'll watch.
All right. I think it was, what was the furthest one down? Okay, so this match, I think I had lost these 3 matches. These teams were terrible, and then we won this match, and then I think was this match the first? Yeah, this is the first loss that I took that day, or not the first loss that I took that day, but in the 5-stack, we 5-stacked, we lost. We were 5-stacked in these 2 games, and we won, and then we lost the last game, and I was like, I'm chilling because I only have 1 RR, so I'm gonna just save that, and I'm gonna just use it to lose another game. Max, thanks for the follow. Before you would strafe, but not as much. Yo, man, I feel like I was just getting shot, because like I have had the shot strafe thing for a while. Like, I definitely would shoot and strafe for like, but there were times where it would, like, I would shoot, strafe once, and then shoot, and then I would get shot. So it was like, that's usually what I feel like happens when I don't strafe enough, or I just end up getting shot before I can strafe more. And also just I have more chances to do it, and I don't get the little micro stutters and just get killed because my game is freezing up. Now I just get killed because I lose the gunfight. New Val shot tomorrow. No way.
Match found.
Oh, what happened to my Steam account? So I lost my Steam account. Well, I got my Steam account stolen yesterday because I thought it was a live stream that was recommended to me, and I went to go log in thinking I was gonna get Counter-Strike 2 access, and I didn't think about it. I was like, I had literally just woke up, and I was like, oh, cool, I'll stream that later. And then I tried to log into Steam, quote unquote, and even with it asked for my authenticator code too. So it took my username and password and my authenticator code, immediately signed into my account, and then changed the email address, changed the password, and just took my account. It changed the phone number. It changed it. It took off the Steam guard. It was a pain in my ass all yesterday trying to get my account back, and then eventually I found out how to start the Steam ticket without having to sign in, and got my account back this morning. So they nerfed Gecko Molly. Wait, how? Yeah, I was breaking down for a little bit because I've had that Steam account for 11 years now. That was my main Steam account. Like, that's 11 years worth of gameplay and money spent, gone. And I was hurt trying to figure out how to get this back. And I was just so salty that like I got caught. Like, I got caught by this nonsense. Like, I've been playing Killjoy, but I've started to go back to Chamber. I've started to go back to Chamber because I don't really get a whole lot of value out of Killjoy with the teams that I get. Pretty good with the teams that I be getting. Like, the fact that a lot of times where I'm locked down on a site and I have to rotate and everybody dies before I even get over there is very irritating.
I don't like this map, but I mean, if we have a team with comms, then I don't care.
I'm on whatever y'all on.
Yeah.
Let's win. Let's win this game.
Yeah, let's win this game. Assuming McDonald's French fries doesn't dodge. Yeah, no, McDonald's French fries were soaked in salt for like 3 weeks. Ugh, they must taste terrible.
Anyway, from 2.5 times damage to 1 times damage. Wait, what do you mean? Like, what was the damage multiplier? So how much damage does it do? It doesn't kill people when they stand in the middle of it anymore?
Match found.
I mean, I don't think it really matters, to be honest, that much if they're doing that, but that Gecko nerf only affects non-player abilities. Oh. But it's still going to destroy those non-player abilities, right? Like, how much damage does it do? Fracture. I'll play Killjoy on Fracture.
Relax. I've already sorted.
I'll play her on Fracture. I have some stupid stuff that I do with her on Fracture. It's pretty cool. Not KJ ult anymore. How much health does KJ's ult have? Yeah, Maximus is comp. It has 250? I didn't know that. So wait, it has more health than what's the name's ult? Than Gecko's ult. Gecko's ult is like 200 health, right? Oh yeah, I thought it was going to do less damage to people. I don't care about it not doing that much damage to the non-player abilities. Yeah, I just didn't realize that her ult had that much health. I thought when I heard that Gecko's ult had 200, that was like the most that I knew about because it was higher than a player. Like I didn't realize KJ's ult had 250, but then again, I just recently started playing Killjoy.
I need a drop.
Get nerfed more for what? Like I don't see. I mean, the only other thing I can see nerfing about him is the timers on his cooldowns after he picks stuff back up. But like he has to pick them up. That's the thing. It's like he doesn't get them back if he doesn't pick them up. And if you don't place them correctly, then you might not ever get them back. So like nerfing them from 10 seconds to 15 seconds feels kind of overkill.
Reloading.
Someone's A.
Placing sentry.
Someone's A.
Sage, you got Spike. You got
One
sight.
enemy remaining.
Out of charges. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Light planted. Here. Sorry, little mouse.
Dang.
I'm faster.
Nerf chamber again. KJ is fun. KJ is fun when her setups go off. When her setups go off. Where y'all going, A or B?
Go A again.
All right, I'm gonna go try to lurk back at B, see if I can catch somebody coming out. Let me tell you this stupid thing. Let me show you this stupid thing that I usually do now.
Placing sentry.
No, feet.
Someone's A.
Night night.
Enemy killed. Someone's A.
I was dictating.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Spike planted. There.
Alarm bot out.
One enemy remaining.
There.
Flawless.
Flawless. What did they expect? I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't. Here.
This is the lurk stuff that, like, you showed me stuff about lurking, right? And then I was like, okay, Fracture. I think I lurk currently the best on Fracture because I was doing it with Chamber. And this is basically the similar to stuff that I was doing with Chamber. It's just doing this shit.
Someone's B. Marked one.
Found them. Nature girl down.
Yo, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it.
Put down.
Bring them down.
I'm going
One
tower.
enemy remaining.
He's on side. I don't know the last one is.
You plant, bro.
I knew this would be
That shit works.
easy,
That shit
but
works so much.
Gute.
The one with the turret is funny. When they go A and I put the turret right there, they hear the turret and they pull out their gun and look at the turret and they get ready to shoot the turret, and I just sit in the corner and their back is turned to me, and I could probably just knife them, to be honest, but I just shoot them.
March through them.
Watch your eyes.
I'll find Turret you. Out. Out of charges. Placing swarm grenade.
Enemy A. Rest. Enemy spotted A.
See, you got Spike.
Reloading.
Bruh.
Reloading. Our spike carrier is pick off the spike.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
She's right here with a shotgun.
Spike down A.
Right behind the box.
Clutch.
Oh. Why did Sage go that way, man? That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, these are rounds that we don't need to lose, man. It's just like, we get put in a less favorable situation.
80.
Face your fear! Bring them
Prepare for hellfire!
Reloading.
Rotate, leave. Leave.
One enemy remaining.
Do not fight us.
Oh my god.
I hate
Basically
to say
moving
it,
his
but
whole mouth.
probably best to play
his
as a
arm,
needed
bro.
drop.
Play flank setup.
Thanks.
If your team goes A, you should learn a Molly lineup to support. How do you almost lose your steam? Oh, through a Counter-Strike 2 scam that was streaming on YouTube. So like if you see YouTube streams that are like free Counter-Strike or Counter-Strike 2 access, don't click the link. I was an idiot and clicked the fucking link. And they bring up this Steam. They bring up the Steam login, and it looks real, and they even ask you for your authenticator thing. And
Someone's A.
it wasn't, and I lost my account for an entire day, and I had to contact Steam support and stuff to get it back. It was a pain in the ass yesterday. So I'm just like keeping up awareness for her to be on the lookout for people trying to steal your accounts.
Joke's over! You're dead!
115 on Brim.
Enemy down. Stay down. Where are you? Here.
The second she commits slaying with her. Yeah, I try to get I know that's the thing, but like in the moment you're like you're expecting her to go, okay, let's go. And then like she moves a little bit and then she goes back and it's just like it's a hindsight 2020 thing. Like I know that's the right thing to do, but it's like I have to literally commit as soon as she decides, rather than going, hey, all right, let's leave. And then she commits anyway, and then I'm like thinking she's gonna leave, and then like she doesn't, and then we you know, like lose the round or whatever, or some shit like that. But she just happened to get the kill. I'm just like, yo, why are you doing this to us, bro? Like, why are you doing this? Like, why do you keep picking up the spike? Give it to somebody else. Like, I'm literally about to go lurk. Give it to somebody else. But I'm not gonna tell her to do that, because you know,
Cheers.
people get touchy. People get really touchy. Where y'all going? A or B?
Go B.
Right.
Placing alarm bot. My ultimate is ready.
Mark 3.
He knew, but it's fine.
That's done. Enemy spotted B.
Light planted.
Last player
Placing
standing.
swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
I'll just play A. I think it's a little bit easier.
Next time you go drop, you should hold and swing, and they get old.
Their fear
You might not even touch old orb, but I'll try it again later. I didn't think they would come around there like that because I hadn't done it in a few rounds. She might just do that every round now.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Enemy last player standing.
Make their fear your weapon.
She might have heard it. I thought about that. She might have heard it because I didn't get there. I got there late. No, go A, go A, go A. Back with them.
They are mine.
Okay, whatever. Fine.
Turret out.
Enemy spotted A. They're blind with fear. Watch this.
Still waiting.
I'll find you. Mark 3.
See, we can go B.
Variable removed. Be faster. Placing alarm bot.
Spike planted.
Found them.
Enemy spotted B. Yikes.
Remy's in here.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. Remy's weak. I do want to wait.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
My power does not ebb.
This is this is why I'm. This is the reasons where I'd be like, this is why I'm hard stuck, or this I'm not hard stuck. Excuse me. This is why I can't like progress. Like it just makes it so hard to progress because people just be throwing away free rounds, yo. It's like I turned my back to help deal with Brim, and I got shot in the back because she wasn't like looking. And it was like, okay, you know, she wasn't peeking it. You know, my fault. I turned my back. And then, like, I'm like, he's weak, though. Last person, she gets the kill on Fade, and then dies to the Brim, who's what, 42 HP.
Here. Oh. One down. Healing you.
Finished.
Mark 1.
One enemy remaining.
Let me get a heal, Sage.
CD.
Flawless.
Unscathed. I'm delighted.
Going up.
Woo! We got this.
Felt like you guys could have played tower together or maybe picked a fight together. I was trying to pick a fight with Jet. That's what I'm saying. Brim was in mid. Brim was in spawn, and I had already hit him. And then Jet went the other way, and I was like, okay, Jet's going that way. I'm gonna take this fight with Jet. I turned my back, and I got shot in the back, and I was like, well, that's my fault for I guess turning my back too soon.
This guy's in there.
Placing sentry.
Prepare for hellfire.
Watch flank. I'm like, yo,
Reloading.
if we not looking at the ult, at least look at flank. You know what I mean?
Enemy spotted.
Reload him.
Wall raised.
Oh.
Here.
On site.
Goodbye.
One enemy
You got
remaining.
flashes? You got flash?
Healing you.
Last round in the half.
We lose everything after this. Spend it.
Weapon here.
I mean, I know I should ult, but like, just throwing it down, I'm just like I'd be wanting to get into a position to use it, right? And then like, okay, what am I ulting? Like, I just want to ult sight, but then they gotta use it. You know what I mean? All right, we're going B. I'll ult under here.
Initiated.
Spike down B.
How did this happen, bro? Bro, dog.
Flawless.
This is why I don't just ult. This is why I don't just use ult. Oh my god, man.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
This is why I be saving my ult, because I'm like, I want to get into a situation where I can actually use it. And I know it's bad to hold on to it because I could be earning more ult points. But people don't be using nothing. They don't be doing nothing. They just get... So frustrating sometimes, man.
Turret out. Nice and eat. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out.
I mean, I guess it was last round, so it didn't matter. But that is a reason why I don't just, like, blow my ult. We got somebody coming B. Raze is over here. 2 is over here.
They full smoked A. One more A main. Phoenix is hit 94. He has 6 health.
Spike planted.
Recalling my bot.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Don't start resting. Still work to do.
Just gonna go A again.
Don't
Somebody else
overthink
go
it.
B.
That's my job.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out.
Someone's A.
They won at A. They won at A and then attacked B.
Recalling my
Okay,
bot.
sure.
Spike down B. Spike planted.
Bring them down. Placing sentry. We'll catch them. Bot assist.
Last player standing.
I can anchor. I don't have to rotate immediately because you don't know if they'll rotate. So you stay. Like I stay there for a second to make sure they don't rotate back. Once I see that most of them are over there, yes, you rotate. Sometimes you don't rotate immediately.
Time for a field test. Placing sentry. Enemy spotted A. Bot coming back.
They're just flip-flopping back and forth, huh? I'm taking a chance. If people drop, there's people in front. They're probably pushing the site.
Placing alarm bot. Alarm bot down. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Turret out. Turret down.
Someone's A.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Prepare for hellfire.
For you.
Left.
Careful now.
Enemy A. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Enemy A.
Easy, mate. There can only be one hero. I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Placing swarm grenade.
Where are they?
Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot.
Watch this.
Turret out.
Okay.
Someone's A.
Bruh. I got Spike.
Spike down B.
Message sent.
Brim is here. I think Brim.
Here.
30 seconds left.
To arcade.
One enemy remaining.
Brim is back here.
You were a boulder. I am a mountain.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
Need a drop. Thanks. Need a drop. Thanks.
Yeah, eco decisions are kind of hard when I'm going back and forth between chat,
That's how you
reading
survive.
chat, and doing whatever. So don't worry about my eco decisions. Usually I don't fuck them up. Like, you got to remember that my focus is not 100% on the game when I'm streaming. I try to be as focused on the game as I can be, but you know, I'd be talking to chat and shit, so don't worry about my eco decisions.
Bring them down.
Someone's A.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Oh, let's go!
Spike planted.
Took a gamble. I took a gamble and I lost.
Careful now.
Got to get to a point where it's second nature with a quick glance. I noticed in your VOD. You don't. It is second nature with a quick glance. I don't usually fuck up my buying decisions, except for when I'm like not 100% paying attention to what's going on because I'm talking to chat. Like I'm telling you that. Like, I don't know if you don't believe me. It's fine, I guess. But when I'm not streaming, I don't fuck that up because it's very hard to, because I can just look at the top of the screen and be like, okay, I have enough money if I lose this next round. Or all everybody is buying, let me force up with my team. Or everybody is saving, let me save. Like, let me buy enough so that, okay, I can buy Spectre and Light Shields this round and still I usually don't fuck it up, but I'm usually not paying full attention when I'm talking to chat. And then time runs down and then I fuck up and don't, you know, buy, you know, what I'm supposed to. Don't worry about it. Mr. Ascendant player. Remember, I am a silver player. Like, I just need you to, like, understand that. Like, I just need you not to expect perfection from me.
Face your fear!
Prepare for hellfire!
I've got your trail.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Initiated.
Oh, they worked together. Unfortunate.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns dark.
Here we go. Here we go. Time to start blocking people. Because people don't know how to, like, just chill. Dog, it was 2v1. I put it down and I went to go shoot the person, but unfortunately they worked together. You know, it's easy to talk about things when, you know, when you're not actually playing the match. Because I'm sure everybody that is has ever told me anything is radiant and never loses or ever fucks anything up. Like it's incredibly amazing that people. It's incredibly amazing that people decide to tell me that I fucked something up like they've never fucked something up ever in their life.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
They've never messed up. They've never made a wrong decision. Very annoying. Very annoying. Sure, I'm just trying to give advice. Yeah, that's the problem.
Match point.
Once we win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up.
Like every time a mistake, like I just started blocking people because like every time a mistake happens, it's like, oh my God, don't you know to do this thing? And it's just like, yes, I do know to do this thing. I just happened to mess it up while you were here in chat. My bad. Oops. Sorry, I'm not a perfect player. Like it's so irritating, man. If only you guys knew. This is another reason I'm about to stop playing Killjoy altogether, for real. Dog. I didn't set up because I heard them on A. That's the only reason why I didn't put anything down. I was like, all right, I heard them on A. I'm about to leave. Oh snap, they're coming B. When I set up, then they don't come here. Like that's the reason why I don't like playing Killjoy, because it just I end up gambling on a site. Like you gamble heavy on a site, and if you lose the gamble, then you're half as useful.
Enemy remaining.
Like you're half as useful when they attack the opposite site. You're super useful when they attack the site you're on.
Cheeky.
But you're not nearly as useful when they don't, which is annoying to me. Like I don't like the gamble. I've been playing chamber more again, and I think that's what I'm gonna just keep doing, is playing chamber. I just don't like the gamble. No, I'm not playing Duelist. Let me so I this is what I'm saying. So like here goes performance bonus, right? Got performance bonus. I'm pretty sure I wasn't top frag in this game. Oh, I was 16 and 14. I don't even remember getting 16 kills. Like I don't remember getting 16 kills at all. I feel like I didn't kill anybody or do anything for real. Do I have epilepsy by any chance? No, I don't. Look at the performance tab. I don't know. I don't know what type of question that is. It's because you outfrag people in your rank or higher in 1v1s. Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't even remember getting those. Like I don't remember getting 16 kills. Like I don't feel like I did anything. Like I feel like I did nothing in that game. When we won just now, I was surprised that we won. It wasn't even in my mind that we were winning. It felt like we were losing. Like the performance bonus never makes any sense. I don't think I've gotten one in the past year. It's just, it feels like it's just mostly about kills. That's what it usually feels like if you performed well against people in and above your rank. and by performed well, you killed them more. Like, it really doesn't feel like it's anything else that matters, which is kind of sad. I think maybe assists matter, but I don't know. You take bad game dubs all day. I mean, listen, I take any dubs all day. I'll take a dub where I got 0 kills. I don't care. It's just other people that I just end up having to block because they're like, oh my god, you got carried, or oh my god, this guy is so bad. That's why I just sometimes I don't even bother like answering the what is your rank question anymore, because usually people have a malicious intent behind why they're asking. So sometimes I just don't answer. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. What's my sins? I don't have a specific sensitivity. I use raw Excel. I use raw Excel. My base sensitivity is 0.12, and I have a 1600 DPI, but I use raw Excel so that I can turn around without having to swipe my mouse 2 and 3 times to turn around. Even with 30 bombs? With 30 bombs, I think if you died very close to the amount of times you got the kills, or those people were mostly people that were underneath what your rank was, or you finished the match in overtime and y'all won in like overtime and the match was really close, your 30 bomb usually doesn't carry that much weight. Like, you got to get a 30 bomb and y'all are like blown, and y'all are like significantly winning the game. I think that's usually how it is, because I get performance bonus, and I'm playing. It's because I guess beat people that are similar rank or higher, and then we win the game by a few rounds before we reach overtime sometimes. But like I've been getting performance bonus pretty often lately, but usually like sometimes when I perform well, I get a performance bonus. Sometimes it's on a loss too. So like I lose less RR than I would have, which is still good. This guy has new voice lines, I've noticed today. Is it new voice lines for specific characters or just new general voice lines? My peak is just silver 3. Mouse acceleration can mess with your aim if you don't set your curve properly. The way you use raw Excel with your aim is you have to tweak it to make it feel natural. I don't fight against my mouse. Like, I don't fight against my mouse when I'm trying to aim at certain things. So when I have it set to a point where, let me see if I can show it to you. My setting. And you have to play on it all the time. So like you find what's good for you on raw Excel. If you're using basic mouse acceleration, it will definitely mess with your aim because you can't tweak it to make it feel good for you. But if you're using raw Excel, you can tweak it so that you can make it feel good for you. Okay, this is my, see if I can I make this bigger? No, it won't get any bigger than that. Okay. This is my curve, and then like this part at the beginning, it keeps my sensitivity at a low sensitivity while I'm moving it at like small intervals. Like when I'm moving in small intervals, when I need to make micro adjustments, it stays down there at that very small, like low sensitivity, so that I can make my micro adjustments and make my like small movements without my sensitivity changing at all. The only time where it goes up is where I make bigger movements, where I need to make like a 90-degree turn, or I need to make a 180-degree turn, and I need to swipe my mouse, and then it'll go all the way up so that it'll turn me around quickly, and then like I can make micro adjustments while it's low. So like that's what you have to do with raw Excel is to get it to a point where it feels good for you. If you can't tweak it or you don't know how to tweak it, then maybe it might not be for you. But if you understand how to use it and you know what the benefits of it are, then you can use it and it won't mess up your aim. Maybe try not using Excel because you can't even rank up. Maybe try not talking in my chat because you can't even say anything smart. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of you. You don't have to watch me anymore. All right, peace. Or at least you don't have to chat here anymore. One of the two. I don't know if it bans you completely from my stream, but at least it bans you from ever having to say anything to me ever again. It's called mouse acceleration. There is no benefits. Well, it benefits me, so I mean, you know, how did I get that card? Is it new? It's in the battle pass. It's the where is it? I think it's on page 9, tier 42 on this battle pass. I mean, not necessarily hit a nerve. I'm just tired of hearing people say stupid shit in my chat. So like I usually just ban them because like why do I need to hear them saying stupid things that I know number one are not true, or they're just saying stuff just to say it? Like they have nothing better to do than watch my stream and just say nonsense in it rather than actually go play the game or go do something constructive with your life. Like doesn't make any sense to me sometimes. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's just like let the guy use what he wants. You know, I use raw Excel. It works out for me. I explain how it works, and then people say stuff like, "Oh, it has no benefits." It's like, no, you just don't know how to make it benefit you, personally. And if it doesn't benefit you personally, then that's fine. You know, use whatever sensitivity you want. Use whatever mouse you want, whatever settings and whatever you want. Like as long as you're not cheating, that's all. What is it called? I've never seen it before. Raw Excel. It's called, yeah, Raw Excel. It's not Windows mouse acceleration. It's customized to you. Yeah, you have to customize it to your liking. A lot of people, I think they when they do notice or learn it, like just look up Raw Excel on YouTube. And I sat there for a little while learning about Raw Excel before I decided to use it because I heard about it a long time ago and I was like, I think raw Excel is bad because I heard from a lot of people that raw Excel is bad or mouse acceleration is bad. But I needed to know the difference and why some people used it and other people didn't use it. And when I started to look into it more, I was like, oh, okay, you can customize it to how you want it to work for you. And when I learned how to set it up and like how to go into the range and tweak it so that I didn't like overshoot stuff or undershoot stuff or feel like I was like fighting against my aim, then I was like, oh, okay, this makes sense. I'll just tweak it until it feels good. And I started using it. Like if I want to not use it anymore, all you have to do is really just go into Aim Labs or Kovacs or something like that, turn it off, and then I mean I really don't probably have to. I'd probably play a bunch of death matches until I get used to it again. But you go into Aim Labs and just run a bunch of different things. Run stuff like grid shot over and over again, like 2-3 times, and then you will start to acclimate back to what your regular sensitivity is. Like you just have to train it for a little while, like train it for a little bit before you just jump back into playing matches. That's how you do it with any sensitivity or any type of thing where you're changing your mouse sensitivity or anything like that. It's just a matter of training it for a few minutes. If you're somebody who plays shooters all the time, it shouldn't be too hard, especially if you are going between different shooters and you have different sensitivities on different shooting games. You gotta, like, if I switch to Apex, my Apex sensitivity is higher than my Valorant sensitivity because you do a lot of jumping around and aiming vertically and doing all this other crazy stuff in Apex rather than what you normally do in Valorant. You need more smooth, precise shooting, and so like a slower sensitivity is more beneficial in Valorant than it is in Apex. If you have a very low sensitivity in Apex, it might be a little harder for you to like turn around and acquire targets and all that stuff. But I mean, I use it the same in Apex too. Braze has new voice lines too. Yeah, chat. Yeah, some of the chatters are just I don't know. They're just mindless. They don't think at all. Personally, I just use the range in DMs. Oh yeah. Using the range in DMs is fine. Using like aim labs, Kovacs, whatever you like to use is fine. I think aim labs and Kovacs are. I mean, it's more for training. I feel like it's more for training your physical mouse movement, like training how you move your mouse, how you understand how to move your joints with your mouse, how to move your hand, your fingers, your wrists, your arm, and getting comfortable with how you're doing that with different things, not necessarily making your aim better directly in game, but to help you better like understand how to move your mouse around on your mouse pad is what aim labs and Kovacs are more for, in my opinion. Because like when you want to learn how to use the guns, you want to go into the game, use the range, because you're using the in-game engine with the guns to learn how to do recoil control and learning how the guns feel when you shoot them, how much to pull down, and all that kind of stuff. There's only some stuff you can only learn within the game. You can't do it in aim labs and in Kovacs. Aside from like making, I think you can like edit like a gun profile or something like that in aim labs and Kovacs and try to get it close to that and train it. But like, why do that when you can just do it in the game? Yeah, I just use the range in DM as well. Game sense took you to Ascendant too. I doubt that it was only your game sense. I believe that your aim also has something to do with it. Something. Your as you raise the ranks, your aim also improves. So not only does your game sense improve, but your aim also improves. Like I don't think that people raise the ranks with only game sense and never use their aim never improves. That doesn't make any sense to me. You could be a really good rat. I mean, you still have to aim. Like your aim will still get better. You still learn where to aim. Your crosshair placement gets better and all that stuff, right? So like the game demands more from you when you're in higher ranks. Like you have to acquire targets faster because like everybody else acquires targets faster. Even if they have quote unquote bad aim, they're still people in gold still have better aim than people in iron. You know what I mean? Like people in Ascendant have better aim than people that are in gold. Like generally. So like when you there's no way you can play like that many games and get that high without your aim improving somewhat. I'm not saying that your aim is the main thing that gets you there, but game sense is not the only thing that gets you there. You can miss someone who's not looking at you. You can. You've never done that before? You've never been standing behind someone, they're looking the other direction, and you're like, "Yep, I'm gonna shoot them right in the back of the head," and then you whiff the shot. Like I've seen it happen. It's happened to me before, and it just happens. Like it just be unfortunate. Like you aim at the back of their head, and then they step to the side for no reason, and you miss. Like. they aim better than silver and golds, but I've seen straight up like plat level aim and ascendants and immortals. But yeah, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that everybody's aim is so much better and like leagues ahead of everyone else. What I'm saying is that your aim just improves as you move up the ranks. Your aim improves with your game sense and with your other skill sets. Like it's not like you move up the ranks and one of your skills just never gets better. You know what I mean? Like you can't, I don't feel like your aim will just not improve. The way you think about, you know, your crosshair placement will improve. Your everything about your gameplay improves, even if you don't make the best decisions sometimes, or you make wrong decisions. Whatever the case is, your skill sets all improve as you move up. Period. Like there's no thing where like I don't know, why do people want to believe that one of your skill sets just doesn't improve? I'm probably not even the best person to ask about how to specifically to get out of bronze. You probably just have to play more games, and like I don't know what type of player you are. I don't know if you forfeit matches or not. I don't know if you get tilted easily or not. I don't but the universal thing that I guess I can say for everybody is stop forfeiting games, stop agreeing to forfeit games, play your games out, whether you're losing really bad or not. Like that's the only thing you can like really do, like that you can like take action on. Don't flame your teammates, don't yell at your teammates. Work with your teammates as much as possible. Try to trade your teammates as much as possible. Like these are things that like I've tried to do. I try to make sure that I try to hit more shots. Like these are like different things that I was doing to try to get better. What game is this? Is Valorant. Am I going to queue another? Yeah, I'm gonna queue another. It's like the talk. It's like the talk sometimes. Let me see, competitive. Okay, so we won. Where we at? We're at 23 now. My takes are always dubs for real. I appreciate that. I'm glad somebody gets something out of the things that I say, because like I don't like claim to be some like necessarily like know-it-all. Like all the stuff that I say is based on my own experiences playing the game,
You have good taste.
and learning and like just learning stuff in the game. It's I feel like you can still teach people, and there's no shortcuts. Like there's no shortcuts to getting better at the game. You can learn a ton, but in order to implement all the things that you learn, because trust me, I know a ton, but I can't implement all of them like right out the gate. Like I have to be in the situations, like losing and making wrong decisions, and I don't know, taking bad fights, not necessarily all the time on purpose. You just have to learn, okay, well, why did I lose this fight, and try to understand why you lost the fight, and then try to do better next time. Like if I go do a lurk or something like that, and I die, it's like, okay, well, how can I use that death or that loss to my advantage, or what did I learn from it, and stuff like that. What character do you think needs a nerf? What do I think? Who do I think needs a nerf in this game? I don't know. No one. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't think anybody's crying about anybody being overpowered right now. So I guess nobody. Before, everybody was pissed off about Chamber, and you know, he was busted, but I didn't even understand that he was busted until you know, until after I started playing him a lot after his nerf. Like it didn't like his nerfs don't bother me at all. Like sometimes I run into problems where his nerf would have helped me in a certain situation, but it's very, very rare that that happens. Like when I shoot somebody with his op, and then immediately somebody runs around the corner to trade them, and I get killed. Whereas before I would have been able to shoot them and I would have been ready for the next person because his op was so fast. So like you know, in that situation I was like, okay, well there's the nerf right there. Like chamber meta was the worst. Being a chamber one trick isn't going to help you improve as a player. I've only been well, actually no, I think it did help me improve as a player. I don't just play chamber. Like I don't just play chamber. I've played 5 other characters before I started playing chamber a lot. So like I started playing him a lot because he was just better for me. And I didn't start playing him a lot until after his nerf, so he's just better for me. Like I've learned, I've what 5 other characters before him. Fade is probably, well, Chamber might be my most played character now. I don't know. Fade was my most played character. Then it was Chamber recently, because before I started playing Chamber, it was Yoru. He moved up in front of Yoru, and then there was Astra. Then it was Chamber. So it was and then Breach. So it was like, yeah, Fade, Yoru, Astra, Chamber, Breach, and then I started learning Killjoy. So the 6 characters that I play. And Chamber just does better for me when I'm playing in solo queue. Chamber took no skill back then. I didn't play him much back then. I didn't even think about how he was like broken or anything like that back then, because I didn't play him enough. So like the only thing I understood that was broken was the fact that he can teleport so far. Like the other things about like his headhunter, being able to spam his headhunter, I didn't know that. Like they nerfed that. I didn't really understand like fast, you know, having a fast op, because usually when I would shoot his op, there would not be someone to swing immediately after. It didn't happen very often. It still doesn't happen that often, even though it's weaker now. But I mean, I've gotten a 6K with his op, and then the final kill being headhunter kill after his nerf. So like it's still, to me, it's still good. Getting 5 kills with his ult, and then having to headshot somebody with headhunter to get the 6th kill was really cool. And that's why he was just better for me. Learn Reyna.
Let's go.
I'm not good at Reyna. Everybody always tells me to play Reyna. I am not good at playing Reyna. Not at all. I suck at playing Reyna. Like I never feel comfortable when I'm playing Reyna, ever.
Yo, Omen, I'll take Spike. Anyone have a mic?
Yo.
Yeah. Yo.
Play Jet. No, I don't want to play any I don't want to play Duelist, because I don't want to I can't trust the team being behind me. Like I much rather them push and me protect their back. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't trust the team being behind me, yo. Like I would like to play Jet, but like to actually do well, I don't think Jet is good for me. At least right now. Like maybe if I'm like when I'm playing.
Spike down A.
Wait, where did she get shot from?
Someone's A.
Like
Last player standing.
Okay. Like, okay, do you got flashes? Did he flash at all? Did he flash at all?
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that?
Used to have that mental too, but you just got to do it yourself. I do what yourself? I do it myself. I decide everything that I'm going to do myself based on what my team does. Like that's just how I was playing, and that's been pretty good. I just make the decisions based on what they're doing throughout the match, as to not necessarily autopilot every round.
Out of charges. That's a good spot.
30 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
Oh, they remade. Okay, I was getting ready to say. I'm like, what the hell just happened here? Oh yeah, lack of trust. Lack of trust in teammates. Like when you're actually trying to rank up, you just can't trust anybody. You just have to you have to make the best of the situation that is put in front of you and try. Like I don't think that I'm going to win everything, but I at least try my best to make a better situation, or whatever I think would be a better situation. Just try. Taking entry, no, I agree that taking entry is important, right? But like there have been too many. I played duelist before. I played Yoru. That's the character that I was playing first. And when I'm like, yo, follow me in, and I go and I entry with Yoru, and I like throw TP, throw flash in, teleport, get behind them, and then I see my enemy. I see my team sitting in freaking the in main or whatever, just chilling, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Enter the site, help me. That's the problem that I be having. Like I've done it with Astra before too, right? This is a thing that I would do, that I usually do on Haven. Like I'm pretty sure I could do it on other sites too, but I've had a very, very high success rate getting onto a short with Astra, right? And you know, people don't like that I do it, but I do it and it works, right? So and then people are like, it's not going to work in higher ranks, when it's literally, I learned it from somebody who was immortal. But literally you just at right before the barrier is about to go down, so that way they don't see exactly what you're getting ready to do, you put down all 4 of your stars in short, right? And you rush short, and then you pick up your stars and smoke tunnel up short, and then leave another, and I usually leave the last one as a full smoke, and we just burst out of the smoke. And then I usually end up getting a kill. The whole team gets onto site, because usually 5 people not holding site. If 5 people come down in a smoke tumble and bust out 5 people onto site, and there's 1 or 2 people sitting on site, and we kill them both and then plant spike, it works so well. It works so well. Is it going to work every single time? No, it's not. But it works. And then but to get people to actually follow me, I'm like, listen, we're rushing short, rush down short, don't look long, just go short. And sometimes it works, and sometimes they do whatever they want to do. And you can't stop people from doing whatever they want to do. You can give them a whole ass plan, and they will just throw it in the trash. Like, that's why it's like, sometimes it will work, sometimes calming works, as long as your team is listening and y'all are on the same page, and y'all are like, okay, let's do this, let's win. And people are like, all right, what's the plan? And they're listening, and they follow the plan. Plan may not work, but at least they're following the plan. You know what I mean? Like, and then we all work together, try to figure out what we're gonna do. But sometimes they just don't listen. Sometimes they don't listen, and you got to just take matters into your own hands and figure out, how can I just play off of my teammates, because they're not listening anyway. So let me see who I can trade. Let me see who's about to do something dumb. Why do they love to play up super close like this all the time, with no one, with no no help, right? Like, I don't know. I'll put a trip in it.
Your mic sounds really good.
Thank you, thank you.
What mic is that?
It's like a $30 mic hooked up to a Go XLR with
That's a good spot.
with a bunch of plug-in stuff attached to it.
Nah, Go XLR can burn, no cap.
Spike down B.
Yo.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
So you're just not gonna shoot it? You just not gonna shoot it? You're just not gonna shoot it? Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Awesome.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
They don't listen probably because it's silver. No, sometimes I get people that listen. Sometimes I get people that listen. Sometimes I don't. But I don't think everybody listens in all the higher ranks either. Some people are just like super
Arrow day. People there.
I heard a lot of footsteps there.
Marshall, you don't have.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Fabulous.
Now we're cooking.
I got one.
Teleport's ready.
I got two.
Oh Lord.
One on site, one on the right.
What's the thing I have in my hand? It's the Azeron Cyborg.
From the front.
It's a gaming keypad. It has a joystick on it, and it brings all the buttons closer to your fingers, so you don't have to like reach all over your keyboard for to hit buttons. Yeah, there's probably a couple of videos on my TikTok and on my YouTube about it if you want to check them out.
Poison's gone. Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
It's like I expected. I sometimes I don't know, man. I don't expect anybody ever to just run out into mid like
experience.
Silver 2 is my rank. A good support can make a bad duelist good. A bad support will make a good duelist bad.
Out of charges. A gift.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
One less.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
There's one by market.
Okay.
Yes,
we know the
comp.
drill. Stick to your roles
Definitely
and
comp.
we'll crush it.
Uh. Seven and 0, 6 and 0, 6 and 2.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Two mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
That works. There they are. I'm too far. I'm too far.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining.
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
You've IGL'd your way through the ranks from Iron 3 to Ascendant in 8 months. And so did you knew how to play the game, and you knew all of the plays that you should be running prior to you being Iron. Is that what I'm hearing? So you already knew how to play the game when you were Iron. Like, you knew everything to do. Because that's a big difference from somebody who doesn't know how to do anything when they're in Iron. Nah, I didn't know all the plays, but I had good execution on bad plays, better than 0 comms of bad plays. But what I'm saying is, you knew about all that. Like, you knew about something to call. I didn't know anything to call when I was Iron. I didn't know half the things. I didn't know what to do when I was Iron, except for after like learning like through trial and error, pretty much.
Thank you.
My ult's ready.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Like, you had to know something about the game in order for you to be able to have quote unquote good execution when you were Iron.
Break down, rebuild, back in it.
I mean, I learned through trial and error.
Reloading.
So there was a time where you didn't know anything. So when do you think that you actually like knew exactly what you were doing? So you had good crosshair placement in Iron. You had good aim in Iron. You had you knew how to hold angles. You knew about Peeker's advantage in Iron. You knew about all these things in Iron. You don't need to get no. We're asking if you have all these things in Iron. You don't need good crosshair placement to get out of Iron to Silver. Oh, so you're telling me that I need good crosshair placement for no reason then? Because I'm Silver now, so I don't need good crosshair placement, right? So why do people keep telling me I need good crosshair placement? What the hell?
My ult is ready.
What the f—
Too slow.
Last player standing.
Night night.
I answer one dude.
Ugh.
Yeah, because that's who I'm talking to.
No more doubts.
What keyboard is that?
Reloading.
What rank is this? It's Silver 2. What keyboard is that? It's an Azeron Cyborg. I don't just answer one dude, actually. Oh, am I still silver? Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me wait. What did you say after that? What did you say after that? Why wouldn't you need good crosshair placement? I don't know. Ask Cheeks. He's the one. He's the Ascendant player that just told me that. I didn't say that. Ask the Ascendant player why he just told me that. Because when I say shit, then people jump down my throat.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
That's a good spot.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Reloading.
Woo! We got this.
Reloading.
Non-stop, yo. Non-stop forfeiting.
Reloading.
The Jet is probably not silver. Do I remember you from 2 nights ago? 2 nights ago.
Yo, Kins, shut the fuck up. No one cares. Just leave the game. You're a pussy Valorant player. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, yeah. That's right. I agree.
I know exactly where you are.
Nowhere to run!
Spike planted.
Yeah, where's your mic at?
Yeah, if you're gonna flame, talk, brother.
Yeah, you're gonna flame? Talk to me, pussy.
Out of charges.
Enemy spot. Last player standing.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Play Fortnite. Oh, Vorkit. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I do. That's why I was like 2 nights ago. I was like 2 nights ago I didn't stream. That's why I was like 2 nights ago. I do remember it. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, they're talking to the person that's text chatting or whatever. Because they want to forfeit because we're losing. Like this is the thing I'm talking about. Like people just constantly want to forfeit. But it's like people call me hard stuck because I try, and then you got people like this who just want to forfeit every game.
So dead.
Get out of my way! Reloading.
Like butter, baby. My ult's ready. Enemy spotted. Open up the sky. Gotcha.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining. Spike down B.
Stim beacon down.
Teleport's ready. Trap destroyed. I would apologize to them, but alas, they are dead.
Spike spotted mid.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
Where's your team's comms and mics only shoot? Yeah, I mean, you don't get comms all the time. That's not a luxury here in Silver. You don't get comms all the time. But you know, I learned to live with that. I learned to live with it. So
focus now.
If there are no comms. I just focus on me and focus on my mini map a little bit more. Because for real, your mini map is really all the comms you need for the most part. Shit. R6, yo, I was playing Rainbow Six Siege the past couple of days, like this week, and it's so much harder with no comms because there's no mini map.
Planted.
It's on top. Come on, I missed just a tiny bit, man.
Jet's 80. Jet's 80.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Main.
Blocking sight. This is nothing.
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you
If
have.
I get comms, I win most of the time, easy.
Don't
Even
know.
if I get comms, sometimes we don't win. That just probably means the other team has better comms. But sometimes we have really good comms, and like I'll be playing with people who are, you know, they're chill people. Everybody's talking, everybody's having a good time, everybody's calming. We still lose. Like, you know, it is what it is.
Enemy spotted mid.
That works.
I don't want to be here. Like, why are you taking this fight in mid, man? Like, I'm just gonna leave her to die next time. Like, I thought about it. I was like, all right, well, maybe I should take this fight with her. Maybe I should take this fight. And then I'm like,
Last player.
because like I feel like it's just much easier to just put a trip down there. But this is the person who's mad that mad that we have not forfeit, so they're throwing anyway. So
It seems these strangers want me dead.
it's whatever.
Yeah, they're not the first.
I'll go B. I'm gonna lurk A.
That's a good spot.
Silver 2. I've been Silver 2 for a little while now, but I haven't played in you know, a little bit. I played a little bit yesterday.
Enemy spotted mid.
Do better. I have them.
Damn, I completely fucking whiffed.
Reloading.
Rain is over at A.
Spike planted. Hot shot.
Last player standing.
Do I not use my sheriff at all? Not really. Not that much. If you practice sheriff and deathmatch, your aim will get better for real. Here y'all go with the magic snake oil stuff. It's the magic snake oil stuff. I know. It's not. I'm not worried about my aim not being being good. My aim gets better over time. It does, whether you believe it or not. But I choose to take the ghost. I choose to take the ghost over using the sheriff because people are a little erratic. They don't really like peek things. They don't carefully peek things. They don't like jiggle peek things. They just kind of erratically walk in wild swing stuff. So I generally don't use the gun where I have. I generally don't use the gun where I have, you know, one bullet, or only 4 bullets to use.
Right between the eyes.
How do I like the keyboard thing? I love the keyboard thing. I use the keyboard thing every day. I use it pretty much in every game that I could possibly use it for. It feels natural to me to use now.
Reloading.
We're putting in work. I never said your aim isn't good. I'm just saying if you practice with sheriff, your aim would get better. I mean, if you practice with anything and focus on actually hitting the head, your aim will get better. I practice with Vandal. Because it's one shot, right? And you practice on taking one shot and not just. Oh shit! I was late. That was why I was late. That's my fault. See, that's what I'm saying is not focusing on the game 100% and talking all the fucking time.
Last player standing.
I ended up being late there and getting punished for putting down my triplet. But what I was saying is, you play with Vandal and you restrain yourself from spraying. You can restrain you don't have to restrain yourself from spraying the sheriff because you can't spray it. So you can only take one shot, right? But if you are also focusing on one shot hitting in the head and strafing and taking one shot, you're restraining yourself and you're showing discipline and not spraying all the time, which is why sometimes I use the Vandal as a marshal with Chamber. I found that with Chamber, I like using Vandal more than using Phantom because I can still take one shot or take 2 shots or whatever and just teleport rather than using the Phantom at long range and getting a headshot and not killing. So like at long range with the Vandal and I take a shot and teleport, there's a chance I get a headshot kill and I teleport like it's a marshal or something. But then I still have, you know, the luxury of it being a Vandal. You can't take something, right? This is something that a lot of people do, right? You can't take something that worked for you and expect that it works exactly the same for everyone. It may help, but I've also practiced with Sheriff in the past and it may have made my aim a little better. But I found that I practice with Vandal because it for me, I'd rather practice with the gun that I use the most. I'd rather practice with the gun that I use the most so that I get better at using that gun and my aim gets better. Learn how to burst. I do know how to burst, but I usually take one or 2 shots. You know what I mean? Back down to 2 RR. With our throwing jet with why is everyone unrated? Why is everyone unranked? Why is like tighter maps like Icebox Phantom can be a lot better or worse if you peek mid a lot? Well, I use it on Chamber specifically because I want to be able to utilize my TP the same way I utilize it with a Marshal or a Sheriff or an Op. or my own op. Like, I aim for the head. Even if I'm using a Vandal, I aim for the head to get that one shot teleport out. That's the reason why I use it more with Chamber, because there's chances that, like, where I will, you know, maybe aim for the head, possibly miss the head, and then burst a little bit and then teleport. And that's just that's too long to be sitting there with to TP out. That's just too long to be sitting there. There are times where I'll take a shot and TP, and maybe I'll miss and I'll die because I got hit in the head just as I was leaving with the teleport. So using the Phantom leaves me there for a much longer period of time, where it's like it would have been better for me to just take a shot and leave rather than burst fire or spray and then leave. I want to be there for the least amount of time possible and possibly get a kill and leave, or take a shot, miss it, and leave. That's the reason why I use it with Chamber more often than the Phantom. With other characters, like when I'm playing Killjoy, I try to pick the Phantom more because I don't have that teleport, so I usually will pick the Phantom. You're the best Reyna in the world. It's good that you tell yourself that. You have to keep believing that to make sure you keep your Reyna at your peak level. Vandal is better. Anyone who disagrees for bad aim, not high elo. Wait, Vandal is better for anyone who disagrees for bad. I don't understand that. I don't understand that sentence. It's better for bad aim. Like Vandal is better for bad aim. I think you could make the argument that both would be better for bad aim. Vandal would be better for bad aim because you can't control your recoil properly. So it would be best that you randomly hit yourself a headshot and they die. For a Phantom, it would be a good argument for bad aim because you suck at aiming for the head, so you just want to aim for the body and pelt them with as many bullets as fast as possible. I mean, either way, you can make the argument for either gun being for bad aim, if that's what you mean. Phantom is better for close range. Vandal is better for long range. That is also true. That is also true. Like if you're gonna be in a lot of close range engagements, I would definitely pick the Phantom over the Vandal. But in my case with Chamber, I'd rather just pick the Vandal in case I'm in a long range engagement because of the nature of how I usually play Chamber. Usually you play Chamber holding like long angles most of the time, so that's what I usually would want to do. Wait, what are you trying to do, Goated? At some point, if you want to play some unrated or swift plays, I'll be down. Oh, okay. I'm still playing. I'm still trying to play comp. I'm probably gonna drop into silver 1 today, but that's fine. I'll get back at some point. That's not a subtle diss, and I don't appreciate it. What? No, I'm being real here. I'm being real here, right? Like, if you're gonna call yourself the best Reyna, you better very well be the best Reyna, and we know that's not true. So I take it as you. That's what you have to tell yourself to keep your Reyna at the top of her game. I can't tell myself that I'm the best Chamber ever. I know I'm not. I'm silver. Like I can't tell myself that and believe it. Now, am I the best Chamber in silver? Maybe. Possibly. If you don't count the Smurfs. Possibly. How is Phantom proven better? Nothing is better than one shot headshot, you're actually bugging. I mean, it's not it's probably Phantom is probably statistically better. By that could mean what he means by proven better is statistically better than the Vandal, because in pro play people use it more often. So because people in pro play use it more often, it trickles down to ranked because people don't think for themselves, and everybody in ranked starts using it because they hear that it's better than the Vandal rather than picking the thing that's best for them on any given day. And that's why it ends up statistically being better, because people get more kills with it because they believe they'll get more kills with it. But it depends on how you go about your gunfights, the way you use the Vandal and the Phantom a little bit differently. You got to kind of play around the different strengths and weaknesses of the Vandal and the Phantom. The Phantom having a tighter bullet spray, and the negative of it being long range, not killing in the headshot, and it's faster fire rate. So like you want to burst it at the head so that you get like the headshot and then like a body shot or whatever to get a kill. With a Vandal, you want to aim for the head and hope that the wider bullet deviation, like the higher bullet deviation, doesn't result in you missing a headshot. And generally that bullet will hit people in the face if you shoot them in the face. Sometimes if you're far enough away and you have your crosshair on someone's head with the Vandal, the bullet could possibly miss and cost you your life. So like there's pros and cons to it. Everything is not better because at a distance, the Phantom is weaker than the Phantom. I mean, than the Vandal. One shot headshot all the time with the Vandal. One shot headshot only at mid range to close with the Phantom. The only thing the Vandal has better is one tap headshots at distance. And that's all you really need sometimes to get by. Let me look up this guy. Let me look at this person. Cog. Oh my god, this person's name is Cogsugger. 123. Clearly a Smurf. I want to look up this person. I really do. I'm just curious. Curious what their thing looks like. What their stats look like. It's probably not even. It's gonna show up. This is the only Cogsugger. Yeah, it's not gonna show up because it's a new account and they probably never been on here before or care about doing it. What about the jet? About the jet. Nah, not that jet. The other jet. Savad Jr. 8347. Well, goddamn. Check out our desktop at. Use the tracker about desktop to get. This person is gold 3 peak in my silver lobby. And I assume that the other person with them was either gold 3 or higher. The way they were playing. This is all stats. This is episode 2. There's no data found for 6. I don't know what other. %100% win rate, 259 ADR, ACS 366. Unfortunate. Competitive overview, 23 minutes. So what did they play? Like 2 matches? They played 1 match. Was that the only match that they played? Or did they not record that match yet? Where's this thing at? No, that was the only match they played this act? Oh, that was the only match they played this act. Okay. There's other matches down here. Gold. They started at gold 1 and they're at gold 3. Or they're at gold 2 or whatever. Unfortunate. There's a lot of messages that popped through just now. If you're playing through smokes or they smoke a lot, the Phantom is the way to go, especially for clearing corners in sight. Him on 1 tap everywhere. What was the scoreboard again? The scoreboard was 22-5, 20-7. That's like 3 tournaments that I've seen more Vandal use. It's literally just a better gun. You can't argue it. I mean, that's not why the Phantom is better. You're tripping. Like, I don't. I dropped like 30 games and rarely died. Nah, I'm better chamber, which goal has been getting easier for me. I've been getting a lot of aces lately. It's been easier for you. It's been easier for you. Gold. It's like y'all be I feel like y'all be worried about the wrong stuff. Like y'all be worried about the rank a little too much, just too much. Like it's good to want to be high ranked and improve and get better and rank up. It's definitely, that's the goal, right? But like to the point where you care too much about, like I feel like your argument shouldn't need to be backed up by what rank you are. I feel like if you have a good argument about something, it should just be a good argument. You shouldn't need to back it up with whatever rank you are. I feel like that is usually a weak argument. Like it's usually a weak argument where it's like, well, I'm high rank, or well, it worked for me, or well, like that doesn't make those type of things don't make a strong argument.
Match found.
Oh, I forgot to hit shop. I'll hit shop after this match. People get good games sometimes. That doesn't mean he's a smurf. No. They're literally smurfs. Literally. Well, technically not. They're technically not smurfs because he's on his account in his gold 3. They just put him in our game. But the Sova, he might be a smurf. Like the Sova might actually just be a smurf. If the other person's peak gold 3 and they were duoed together, and he was better than the Jet. Like they're probably smurfing. Like there are more people smurfing in this game than you think. Like especially in silver and like in gold. It's absurd how often it happens. And the higher you go, the less you got to deal with it, because people don't smurf in higher ranks more often because they're higher ranks. It's harder to smurf in higher ranks, obviously. But they get pushed in. They probably go down either into iron or into in the iron or into like bronze or whatever, and then get pushed up into silver and gold really fast. And then people have tons of accounts, yo. Like, people be having like 15, 20 accounts, yo. 10 accounts. Playing on all the different accounts they could possibly play on. Buying accounts. It's a lucrative business, unfortunately. The Sova was duo with the Cypher? I thought they were duo. I thought what's the name was duo together. The Jet and the Sova. Jet was duo with Viper. All you need is $40 to be Ascendant. And who doesn't have 40? There's plenty of people out there with $40 to get to Ascendant. And then they lie about it and be like, and then they they lie about it, and then they come in the chat and be like, check my record. I'm Ascendant. So I definitely know what I'm talking about. For $40, you can get a rank that you can use to act like you know what you're talking about. Said you're the best you're.
Bonjour, Yoru.
Like I feel like what this is what I think, right? This is what happened to me in Street Fighter, where in Street Fighter there's a point in time where I got stuck. I got stuck in silver, right? Because I was playing too safe and I was doing things trying to do things too properly. And as soon as I stopped giving a shit about doing things properly all the time, I started winning more. So I feel like I gotta figure out how to do wild shit.
A gift.
So that I can rank up.
Enemy spotted mid.
Damn it. There's the other reason why I didn't move. I was trying to move when I was fighting Fade. And when you get shot, you just slow down. So I can't strafe. Like sometimes I be trying to strafe, but you get hit and you slow down. So there ain't even no point in trying to strafe half the time, because I'm like trying to hold down the strafe and I don't move, and then it's time for me to shoot again. Literally turn your brain. If I turn my brain off and play, everybody in chat's gonna be like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" And usually when you turn your brain off and play and then you lose rounds, it's not good. I don't think you need to turn off your brain completely. I just think you need to do things a little more wildly sometimes. Like, do stupid things, but for a good reason. You know, that makes sense? What rank am I right now? Silver 2. Still Silver 2 with 2 RR. Probably dropping into Silver 1 today. But it's fine. Okay, I got Jet. I got Jet. Nope, I don't have Jet. I don't have Jet.
That's a good spot.
Enemy spotted B. See ya.
Spike planted.
On my mark.
Last player standing.
Ay. Have crazy confidence. Yeah, having crazy confidence is fine if you're hitting if you have crazy aim. Like that's the thing. Having crazy confidence and just running at people and turning your brain off is good if you have crazy aim. I don't have crazy aim. I have mediocre aim. So usually it doesn't work out that well.
That only goes mid.
I tried to teleport. And it just didn't work out. But again, I was late.
Run, little man.
Spike planted.
Right there. Up and away.
Last player standing.
Playing too scared. I'm not playing scared at all. Like I don't play scared. Like there's nothing to be scared of. It's basically trying to stay alive.
Idiots.
Like there's a difference between playing scared and trying to stay alive. Like in R6, I play scared because I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I played scared in R6 because I don't know what's happening. But like in this game, I don't play scared. I just try to stay alive. I try to stay alive for as long as possible. Like I don't want to be the first one dead. Because then I can't really help anymore.
Chamber, don't listen to her. You look great.
I'm not saying you're scared of someone. I'm saying, but you hesitate way too much. I don't necessarily. I don't think I hesitate. Like I don't go. Oh, I don't know if I don't necessarily do that. I'm trying to get into a position that will be advantageous for me. Like most of the time, if I think somebody's gonna swing out and do something dumb, it's like why not wait for them to swing out?
You should run.
It's like, do I shoot that or don't I shoot that? Should I shoot it? Probably not.
Up you go.
Time to jump.
Targets.
Shadows traveling. Enemy spotted B. Remove. Playing teleport. Reload. 3 killed. My ultimate is ready.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Is anyone's TikTok acting up? It acts up on my computer. I don't know if you're watching on computer or not.
I'll handle this. Enemy defender spawn.
Don't listen to anyone. Just try to get headshots.
One enemy remaining.
That I mean that's not bro, like that's not real, bro. Like of course I'm trying to get headshots. I try to get headshots all the time. If just trying to get headshots got me out of the rank, I would be out of the rank already. Like it's not the only thing. Like I feel like people just oversimplify getting out of a rank. Like they oversimplify it. Man, just get headshots and you'll get out of the rank. Yes, if I don't miss, if I hit 100% of my shots, then yeah, I'll get out of the rank. Christian, thanks for the follow. I love this game when I'm on a winning streak. That's pretty much the only time I love the game. I like it.
Face your fear! Mid. My ult's ready.
Dizzy's up top.
Oh, look.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I took a wild shot. I took a wild shot into a group of people, and I was like, I hope I hit one of them. I'm just gonna shoot and teleport out, which is why I like the Vandal. It's like in that situation, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have killed anyone. I mean, with the if I had the Phantom, I don't think I would have killed anyone. I probably would have hit somebody in the head for 140 and then teleported, but I don't think they would have died. Yeah, from there, I don't think they would have died.
Get out of my way!
Like, I feel like anybody can give advice. I just think a lot of people give bad advice.
Saw you, Mosh.
Spike down mid.
That works.
Stay on it. Well, at least one person should probably stay.
I have a trip on A.
Well,
Which way you want to go?
Teleport's ready.
both on B. Jump or rotate.
Shot my wingman. Enemy
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Bro.
Up and away. Dizzy has targets.
Last player standing.
No, it's
Take
not.
aim, Zenfire.
No, it's not.
Let's not complicate it.
I mean, it would be if you were able to tell everybody, if you were able to tell everybody at the same time that everybody should calm, then yeah, sure. But usually it doesn't work that way. Like, yeah, we've talked about this before. Like, I can calm and I do calm in some matches. But sometimes it just, I don't either have nothing to say because like I'm in the back. So like the people that take the first engagements are the people that should be calming first. Like usually I have nothing to say because I have nothing to calm.
You should run.
Cutting through. That one's dead.
Spike planted.
Okay.
You will not kill my... 3.
One enemy remaining.
Everybody's defusing.
Nice ace.
I don't worry. You Salt, you haven't been here, so you know I'll let you slide on that calm comment because I do calm. I sometimes I don't calm in this match. You have nothing to say. If I'm sitting here and Omen dies because he's sticking his face in B main, everybody knows he died. I don't have to be like, hey, Omen died. You know, I shouldn't have to be like, hey, they're B. There's literally a mini map. Like, it's like, okay, well, if I need people to rotate, yeah. If I look at my mini map and people are already rotating, I don't need to say anything because they're already rotating. You know what I mean? Like, you use your mini map. You can use your mini map for a lot of things. But when you kill somebody, so like I don't get comms from that person. What am I supposed to say here? One tiles. Like,
Blow him up, Mush. Right there. Reloading.
one mid. Like that's a valid
Spike
comm.
planted. Last player
I
standing.
tried to teleport there.
Oh wait, no.
It wasn't fast
Go,
enough.
Go.
It's all you, little homie.
If you're consistently losing, then yes, you're doing something wrong. 6, 6, 6, 6. Stop it. 6. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I can't control the actions of other people on my team. So no, that's not always the case. If there are times where yeah, I'm doing something wrong, yeah, sure. There's things that I can fix. But it doesn't matter how much I fix if the rest of the team aren't fixing the things that they're doing wrong. So if I lost a lot of games, I just lost a lot of games, you know? It doesn't mean there's never going to be a time where you're just winning 100% of the time. Ever. There's a bunch of times where I've gone on win streaks, and you know, nobody acknowledges the win streaks. They only acknowledge when, oh, you lost 3 times in a row, you're doing something wrong. It can't possibly be, you know, the people. It can't possibly be anybody doing anything wrong on, you know, on my team. It can't possibly be. You know, it always has to be the person that you're watching is doing something wrong. It can't possibly be the teammates that are doing anything wrong. That's the weird shit. If you're consistently trashing the other team every single game, you probably don't belong in that rank. Like, can you work your way out of a rank slowly? Yes. If you belong in that rank and that's where your rank is, you'll slowly work your way out of that rank. But if you're smashing on everybody on the other team, you probably don't belong there.
I think they're A.
Like, I look at my minimap a lot to check my team's vision and to see, you know, what they're seeing, see where they're looking. See if 2 and 3 people pop up on their radar or whatever. You know what I mean? So I see that nobody is seeing anybody. So it's like, all right, well, what are we doing here? Do I put down my TP here? I don't have to, not right now. So we got somebody pinging. We got somebody pinging that their B main. So we're gonna rotate here. That was a comm. That was a valid comm.
Cover going out.
Got somebody here. I'll put this down.
Face your fear.
Ooh, in window.
Spike down mid.
Spike's in mid.
Somebody's there.
30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted B. No. Spike spotted mid.
Come here.
Make sure they're not.
That's a good spot.
Just play time.
10 seconds left.
We got cross.
Nice.
We had a cross, right? We had a cross, but they decided to
Just let them try to catch me.
to peek it instead. Fine, I guess. He didn't have to. Like, he didn't have to peek that. Like, he didn't have to. And he told me to come there, so I was like, okay, cool. We got this cross. Bet. I put a trip back here so she can't flank us. Bet. Nah. She was like, nah, I'm gonna peek this. I'm gonna peek it and get this kill. And chance putting the 1v1 in my hands. And then I die, and then it's my fault.
A.
You're done. I'll handle this.
Many in here.
Dizzy's up top.
Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
120 jet.
Oh, I am not cleaning this up.
Last round in the half.
It should have came to you since the other jet needs to plant. No, the jet had the spike mid. She was standing on spike. We were good. We should have definitely been on spike. We shouldn't have been away from spike because we don't want her to get spike. She has to get it first. The spike was on the ground mid. So I put a trip here, and then she was over there, and I was gonna hold cross here, and the spike was right there.
Enemy spotted mid.
Two in A, main.
Okay.
I need the ult. I have Vandal. I don't wanna necessarily ult with Vandal.
Headshot.
If I don't die. Might.
Enemy spotted mid.
Teleport's ready. They are so dead.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. You should run.
Two in mid. Main.
Dizzy's up. Someone's there.
They're on top.
Reloading.
Live! I'm pissed!
Last player standing.
God damn, man.
Yeah, it's like that.
Switching sides.
We get a pick. We
I
move
ain't
in.
into.
Got it?
Yeah. Will you watch someone play Five Nights at Freddy's fan game? I mean, I don't really watch it. I don't really watch it. But I mean, if you made a video about it, I'd watch it. To support, you know what I mean? If that's what you want to do, you should do that.
Here.
But like I wouldn't necessarily search up Five Nights at Freddy's to watch it.
I will be their nightmare. Cover going out.
Wingman's planting.
Farewell.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Thank you.
want to play E?
Reloading.
I hit Neon for 30. Sage for 32.
Last player
Another thing
standing.
that's helpful is to
One
do your
enemy
best to
remaining.
keep a good mental even if you're
Up and
losing.
away.
That's
Someone's
nothing for me. It's nothing for me. Like my like I get frustrated about a lot of stuff, especially about like people in chat, and I'll be like arguing with people in chat and stuff. I keep a good mental for the most part. Like I just, you know, keep on task. Like, do I forget some stuff? Yeah, but that doesn't really necessarily have anything to do with like my mental. Like it's usually because I was arguing and I forgot to buy like my gun or some shit. But like most of the time it's like, yo, stay on task, try to win the game, try to hit your shots. Most of the time when I start getting frustrated about people on my team, I usually try to focus up more like
Shadows traveling.
like I don't.
Enemy spotted. A. Reloading.
Time to jump. That works. Reloading.
Oh, I'm fine.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Of course they were there. Of course they were there. That's it. That's a lesson learned. It's a lesson
One
learned.
enemy remaining.
Let's get him back up.
Wow, you really suck. Reloading. Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Thoughts on the new Brawlhalla legend? I don't play Brawlhalla. I have no idea who the new legend is. Oh, are you guys laughing at the fact that I'm silver too? Is that what you guys are doing? So I should just ban you both, huh? That way you don't have to watch me be silver 2 anymore, right?
Reloading.
Like the whole like toxic bullshit about like laughing at somebody being a certain rank is just fucking nuts to me.
Cutting through.
They're up in.
Rotating.
No, okay.
Here.
They're right here.
A gift. Trap destroyed.
Somebody's there. Plant spike, Wings.
So long.
And you're done.
Last player standing.
What the f—
One enemy remaining.
Oh shit, I fucked up. I knew she was back there too. I knew somebody else ran that way and I fucked up and I teleported.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
No, I'm not talking about you, B. I'm talking about Yexus and Koa. Like I'm about to just like I don't want to have to just be banning people, but I only like people who don't
You should
like
run.
dwell on the rank that people are. It's so cringy to me. Like it's
In
just
the corner right there. Oh.
stupid. It's just like, oh my god, you're still silver 2 after all this time, and it's like, yes. Sorry, I'm naturally learning the game.
You can rotate A.
You know, and I still have to deal with people.
Shadows.
I want to try to get this gun.
Out of charges.
Our carrier is dead. I have the spike.
Spike down.
I guess I don't have to get the gun now.
Reloading. Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Know where she's at?
Last player standing.
My ult's ready.
Nice.
Looks like I was the stronger one.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
I hate how they changed his teleport issues. Just read the context. Talking about me? He asked what rank, and Yexus answered. Yexus. The reason why I said that is because he said still silver 2. And I'm like, you could have easily just said silver 2. But usually people are just like still silver 2. It's like, all right, well, you know, yeah, I'm silver 2. Like I'm a little more sensitive to the way people say things.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Shit, man.
The Sage was there.
Fuck, man.
Pick something
Walk
nice
past
to
the
kill them
fucking
with. It's the
thing.
least we can do. I need a drop.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
I need a drop. Thanks.
Anything above 20 is fine. Beyond with it, judge never fails.
Reloading.
What's considered good headshot percentage? I've heard that good headshot percentage is 20% or above. Yeah. But I mean, having under 20 is not necessarily bad. Like, it's not necessarily bad. Like if you're winning your 1v1s and you're winning your games and you're doing well, like your headshot percentage shouldn't really be something to worry about that much.
Shadows traveling.
One less.
Watch this.
One enemy remaining.
You really stayed there?
Wingman's planting.
Okay, quick break.
Nice.
Reloading.
Thanks, Wings.
Want yours. Give me
Trust
yours.
me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
Mine peaked 29 last act. Like your overall, I don't think your overall headshot percentage should be the thing that you necessarily look at when you want to like work, like see what your headshot percentage is, because like sometimes if you use op a lot, you don't necessarily hit people in the head. That affects your headshot percentage. If you use like Spectre and like Spectre and other guns where you don't necessarily aim for the head all the time. I mean, you should aim for the head with Spectre, but like if you take in long range duels, you're probably not gonna hit them in the head all the time.
I'm gonna flash.
Go.
Face your fear!
Here, give me Spike.
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
Check
Here.
it.
This is up. Somebody's there.
Someone's right here.
One enemy remaining.
Mark it.
Cutting through.
Reloading.
We hold. Just time it out. Time it out. Time it out.
Nice.
I promise y'all, headshot doesn't
Never
really matter.
show weakness.
I mean, headshot is okay. Like if you want to look at your headshot percentage, I would look at your headshot percentage on the guns that you're using, because if the guns you're using that you're supposed to get headshots on, you're not getting headshots on, you want to see, to improve that, I guess. Because like my headshot percentage on like my Vandal is above 20. Like it's like 25, it might be 20, might be higher than that. I don't know.
Cover going out.
But some people's are like 40 and 30, you know what I mean, on Vandal. And like for your like
Shadows traveling.
Enemy B.
Go.
or times where you don't need
That's a good spot.
to hit people in the head, where it's like, oh, they're weak. Like somebody's like, yo, they're weak.
One enemy
You
remaining.
will not kill my allies.
Mid.
Plant the spike, Wings.
That's where the res was.
They're on flank.
There they are. Spike sticking. Thanks, little man.
Out of charges.
Both of them are in here.
Dizzy's up top. Someone's there.
Just hold. Oh shit.
Crash got a hit.
You hit
Jet's
both?
defeat, Sage isn't.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Couldn't just be friends, huh? If they mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
If I knew he was going to do that, then I would have stayed up there. Dog. My crosshair placement is fine. It's fine when it needs to be. Okay? All right? All right?
Bonne chance, mes
All
amis.
right? You hear that? You hear it?
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted mid.
Cover going out.
I'll handle this.
Our carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
You should run.
One enemy remaining.
In mark.
My ult's ready.
Jet, you're crazy.
Your headshot percentage on rifles is like
Match
33
point.
plus. And
Yo,
and what's your
we are
rank? Make
so
sure.
close.
What's your rank? Like diamond, right? Mine is like probably like 25 plus, I think. I don't know what it is now, actually. To be honest. This act. Mine is like 28 on Vandal. This act. Overall is 29%. And I'm silver.
Reloading.
That's on Vandal. That's on Vandal specifically. I don't really use Phantom that often.
Cover going out. Enemy spotted.
You lose. Dizzy's up.
Enemy spotted B.
That works.
I put a yo, Omen, you can come. Got a trip.
If you kill Jet, you can go A over there.
Mosh pit. Reloading.
Last player standing.
God damn it. Every time. We do this every time. We gotta go to a different site. We gotta go to another site.
Yeah.
Do we have to though?
I mean, we should.
I feel, yeah, I agree.
We did win, but we should.
I'm a peek mid.
Let me peek mid. I got ult.
Out of charges.
No. Just go ahead. Chat, why are you over there?
It begins.
I'm peeking tree.
Shadows traveling.
They are so dead.
Why did you smoke this off?
Neon is close left.
My bad.
Wingman's planting. No. Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Is anybody still heaven? You know?
No, I don't know.
A gift.
Enemy A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Enjoying this.
I'll ping Spike for you when he teleps.
Just ping it now.
Teleport's ready.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting you can't ADS when you get stunned. God fucking damn it.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
I need a drop.
God damn it, man.
My ult's not ready.
I think we should go B. Word.
Why
tried A.
like I
Oh, well.
never not get hit by that neon thing, yo. Never not get hit by it.
Omen, you don't have to waste a smoke in mid. You can just smoke sight and run in.
I like smoke market or CT.
Get out of my way!
Reloading.
Cover going out. Shadows
Reloading.
traveling. Watch them run.
That's a good start.
Time to jump.
I got a trip on flank.
Blinding.
Saw you, man.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Flank, flank, flank.
Have them.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Flawless.
GG, guys.
Good game.
Attackers win.
Neon ult is the scariest thing in the game. It ain't even the ult, yo. It ain't even the ult that really bothers me, yo. It's the stun. I never not get hit by the stun. Like she just throws it, and I was like, all right, let me back up. Oh wait, I'm still in it. Like I get hit, and then I'm just like, all right. God damn it. I'll never not be terrified when someone pops it. No, don't get me wrong. It's still scary. It definitely still scary. But it's just like, it's just so annoying because she's moving so fucking fast. What is the 172 means nothing. The 172 means nothing. 90 of those ranks were in unrated. Like 90 plus of those ranks are in unrated. Or those levels. My phone ran out. Did you watch the AI anti-cheat video? I did. I watched it right after the other video. Nah, not really. Not the way some of these people have been playing, bro. I try, but I don't like to get my hopes up. You know what I mean? I don't like to get my hopes up. Like, I mean, I've been silver 3 already, so silver 3 is not the goal. Gold 1 is the goal. But silver 3, like, yeah, it'll be nice to hit silver 3 by the end of this thing. But some of these people, man, I don't know. It's yeah, yo, beef. It definitely was. It definitely was a good video. I didn't even realize it was a basically homeless video, like before we started watching it. And he came up on the screen because I like watching basically homeless stuff. I haven't watched his recent videos, but I might you know, fire up some of his videos before I go to sleep, watch some of his stuff. Because I used to watch him when he was doing the like building the he would build like random controllers out of stuff and then use it in Rainbow Six.
You have good taste, my friend.
Okay, so I'm just getting gold, but my friend is iron. Do you think it's wrong to make a Smurf to help? Yes I do. Yes I do. I do think it's wrong because you should, like, if he's iron, then he's iron. If you go down into iron as a gold player and you're just shitting on everybody in iron, like, and you use that to help him raise up out of iron, then like he's not getting better from that. He's still going to be an iron player but in bronze. And then like and if you get him even higher than that, like, you're still shitting on people in bronze to get him up out of bronze. Like, it's just not right. Like, that's the big a big problem that we have in Valorant now. Smurfing. Like it's an insanely annoying thing that like we all got to deal with, because while people mean well and they just want to help their friends get up out of ranks, you're just shitting on people that aren't as good as you and ruining people's games that are supposed to be in that rank and are trying to have fair games, and they're just getting beat by people that don't belong in that rank. So no, I don't think it's good to do that. You can help them by like, you can help them in so many other ways. Like you can VOD review them, you can watch their matches, you can coach them, you can do all types of things, but they should have to learn themselves. And if you want to help them, instead of forcing him out of whatever rank he's in, help him to learn to get out of whatever rank he's in. You can ask him, do you want me to VOD review or whatever? And if he's like, yeah, then it's like, all right, well, maybe we could do a coaching session sometimes so you can teach him some things, right? Like you ask him, and if he says yes, then you could do that. Yo, Aiden, thanks for the 10 roses. Appreciate that.
Trevor!
I mean, you could also play with them in unrated and swift play and stuff to teach them how to do certain things.
Reloading.
That works.
Reloading. Careful now.
Reloading.
Watch out on your left.
Reloading.
Someone's B.
Reloading.
Spike is down.
Spike
I
down.
thought they was
B.
gonna watch me, bro. Something that helped me rank up was literally just saying something like, yo, in the agent select. I usually will do that. Like I'll just say yo in the agent select and just see if anybody will talk.
30 seconds left.
The more you talk to your teammates, the easier it is to rank up. Like right now, your whole team is silent. Now I know, Devo. Trust me, I know. But like sometimes it gets tiring trying to get people to talk. So like when people start talking, like sometimes I do that. I'll be like, yo, but right now while I'm streaming, I forget to do that in the character select screen. But when I'm playing by myself, usually I'll be like, yo, and then see who says anything. And if people will say something and people will talk. But a lot of times I'll say yo and they'll say yo back. And then during the match, no one will say anything. And since I'm in the back most of the time,
eyes off me.
you need the people in front to say stuff first. Sometimes I'll ask things of people where, if it's one person left or something like that on the other team and it's like 2 or 3 of us. And I'm like, hey, does anybody know where the last person is? And people will either just not say nothing. They won't even be like, nah, I don't know. They'll just not say anything.
Spike is down.
Spike down mid.
I didn't mean to jump up here. God damn it.
Imposter killed.
I fat fingered the jump button. Reach is sticking the plant. And that situation is pretty troll. Bro, I get it. It's tiring, but it'll be the one annoying person to just keep the team talking for chemistry. Not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes you gotta. I feel like it's a read the room situation. I talk to my team a lot more than you think I do. I don't know how long you've been here or how long you've watched me, but I talk to them a lot more than you think I do. It's just that sometimes some people can be too annoying, and then like if you're too annoying, like I don't think I'm too annoying when I calm, but I don't think I'm annoying at all when I calm. But the only time I'm annoying to people is when they try to forfeit, and I'm like, no, I'm not forfeiting. Don't throw away your RR.
Reloading.
You got a flash?
Clearing out.
Nobody got any flashes?
Someone's there. Right there. Enemy B.
You got 3 people with flashes?
What you guys need? I can't miss.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Weak. Like I say things that mean something. Like there, I was like, does anybody have a flash? Like I'm standing here next to a Phoenix. I'm standing here next to a Breach. And then who comes around the corner? I'm like, yo, we got all these people with flashes. Why don't y'all have flashes? Like, why aren't y'all flashing the site? Like this is the things that I ask. But like, I asked them because I'm like, yo, are you gonna flash or not? Like, you gonna flash? And he like, nah. He didn't say anything on the mic. He's like, nah, I don't got a flash.
Right there. Bring it up. Right there.
Trip.
Oh, there's the mic.
Oh my god, there's the mic.
Concussing. Flash out.
Wall raised.
Spike planted. Out of charges.
Last player standing.
Blinding. Blasting. Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Go mess him up. I haven't tried mid at all this game. I haven't tried mid at all this match. I usually will go mid, but I just haven't gone mid this match.
I have the spike.
Flash out.
Enemy spotted. A.
The hunt begins. Dizzy's up.
Someone's aim.
My ultimate's ready.
Did I have my ult already?
I hate
I had my ult already. I was like,
Yo, guys, we're losing 0-5. Fuck.
Oh, now you have a mic. Shut up.
Breach, wherever you breach, they know we're going there.
do you see what I'm saying? Do you see why sometimes it's just better to just shut up and not say nothing? Like,
Thank you.
I'll take it. Thrash is ready.
That's a good spot.
he's back here.
Here.
Barrier created.
Flash out. Come on, let's go. Spike drop.
I'm okay.
Amateur. Someone's B.
Last player standing.
Got the spike.
Dead. 30 seconds left.
Most of the time they will listen to you. No, they won't. No, they won't. I've played enough games to know how to read the room. Gotta know how to read the room. I don't think it's a necessarily a mute your teammates type of thing yet. Not yet. Like, yeah, they said some stuff, but
You want me serious? You got
they're not going on and on and on and on, and they're not bothering me enough yet to do it. So
saving.
All right, guys, what the fuck?
What?
like it almost drives me to want to be toxic to them, because like it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Got the spike.
It's
Wait, Mafia.
My ultimate is ready.
Damn, we didn't win a single round, bro. Hell yeah, we're hella good.
You move.
Just play silent.
I'm gonna fake rotate.
I love this gun.
Enemy B.
Hey. Teleport's ready.
Enemy B. Our counter's dead. Right there.
Spike down mid. Thirty seconds
He's in the
left.
corner. I'm stunning him.
Last player standing.
Bro.
I have the spike.
Ten seconds left.
Spike planted.
Why Spectre with ult? Because people ask me why I buy Vandal with ult. So I was like, maybe I'll just buy a Spectre with ult. Because people are like, don't buy a Vandal if you're, why buy if you have ult? So I buy a cheaper gun and then I buy ult, and people still have a problem.
Just play silent B and I'll go
Like,
chill on there.
you know, it doesn't matter. Anything I do is
Say that again?
wrong, so I do what I feel like doing.
personalities.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Oh, my bad. He was talking to you. That's my fault, bro. That is my bad.
I'm flashing chamber.
Flash out.
I didn't know where you were flashing at. Like, what?
That's not ready.
Enemy B.
That works.
Well, let's get on site while we have it, boys.
We don't have it, I don't think. Are you talking about B or A? No, okay, definitely it's B. No one's on
Yo,
A.
they're in sewer. Watch
He's
heaven.
on your right,
Watch heaven
Breach.
breach.
Spike planted.
On your right.
Wall
40 heaven.
Oh my god.
Enemy B.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing.
God damn it, man. No, I don't really buy it that often.
My power does not ebb. Ask for aid. And
Sometimes I
you
buy
shall
it,
receive.
sometimes I don't. Because like half the time when I do buy the bullets, I end up never using the bullets because usually I have like a Vandal or I have good enough eco, or I just like sometimes I'll just buy. It just feels like it's more worth it to just buy a ghost.
Tear them down, Breach.
Because it's just a safer gun. Like I can hit the shots with I can hit shots with the headhunter, but I just trust myself more with a ghost.
Gotcha. My ult's ready. Let's go!
Go.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. You're nothing.
He's pushing CT. Harbor. One heaven.
Bunch of guys B. Somebody's there.
Here.
Sorry, bro. Healing you. They shot my wingman.
Teleport's
You
ready.
will not kill my allies.
They're all CT. You can molly.
Careful now.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I tried to kill him. It's fine. One way to climb is to practice things that you're not as comfortable with or
Now
as
we're
good
talking. Don't jinx it though. Stay humble.
Yes, that is true. That is true. But practicing the headhunter is not directly going to affect my rank. Like, what? Like y'all come up with these things, man. Like, how do y'all come up with this?
Let's push A, actually. Alright.
Come on, let's go.
It's not a matter of necessarily being like, it's like, yeah, I'm more comfortable on it because it has more bullets. That's why. And I can shoot it faster. Like, that's why.
We tend to dust. Enemies are B.
I suggest you move.
One is rope coming
Our
mid.
spike is down.
Spike down. Defender spawn.
Put down.
Phoenix is coming heaven from mid. Bomb's down CT.
Got spike.
Let's
Say he's
rotate
coming
to A.
mid from heaven.
Rotate to A.
Yeah,
rotate.
he was rope.
One enemy remaining.
I would
job.
apologize to them, but alas, they are dead.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me. I'll rough them up. I need a drop.
But he's been silver for several acts now. Like, that's so stupid. Like, why do you care? Like, why do you care? Like, it's so dumb. Like, that's the stupidest thing to care about, bro.
I need a drop.
I get.
Folded. Reloading.
Blinding.
Blasting. Dizzy's up top. Dizzy has target. Enemy spotted. B. Sit down.
Right there.
Wingman
She's hit a lot.
That's a good start.
Lit. Phoenix lit 130. Heaven.
Your duty is not over. Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. You can do that too.
Rhino was ropes.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Ace.
Nice, nice.
Y'all should have stayed home.
I peak gold too. Trust me, I'm that guy. You're not. You're okay. I'm gonna let you know this right now. You're gold 2. You're nothing. That's what y'all make. You trying to make me feel like I'm nothing for being silver 2. You're gold 2. You're like, what, 2-3 ranks above me? You're nothing also. Stop trying to act like you are that guy when you're not. Like, please.
Reloading.
Like, you really are trying to sit here and act like gold silver 2 is something so low when you're gold 2, bro? Like, you're not even like ascendant or immortal or anything like that to be saying that to me, bro.
Cussing. Going up. Clearing out. Someone's been. Reloading.
Reloading.
The hunt begins.
Why did you
I'm
stand
gonna
in
kill
that?
myself.
Why did you stand in that?
Rotate, rotate, rotate.
Your plat 2 doesn't make me that guy. You're more that guy than this guy that talking about he's gold 2. And like he's flaunting it. Like, how do you flaunt that you're gold 2 and trying to tell me? Like, that's crazy. That sounds like a joke. It sounds like a meme, bro.
Spike planted. Too late. Three out.
Last player standing.
31.
One enemy remaining.
On your blind. On your left thing.
I should have ran around a fucking thing. Oh, I think he missed it. You don't think he got it?
I don't think so. Yeah, we got it. Nice.
Clutch.
Nah, I didn't sell. Relax.
Shit.
I should ban you.
Switching sides.
No, you're not.
If
You're not.
doing well, keep trying. We must
You're
keep
not.
appearances.
Like, if you're joking, cool, fine. You're joking, but like, you have to be joking to think that you're gold 2 and you're talking to me like I'm so much lower ranked than you are. You probably play just like I do, but a little bit better aim. Like, that's probably what you do. Please. Please.
Hit them back.
Nah, bro. Get married. Get married, bro.
Spike down B.
Good job, Breach.
You're here literally watching my stream. I'm not watching your stream.
There's 55 on stage.
One enemy remaining.
Good shot. Last one was B main.
Wall raised.
Out of
Play
charges.
together.
That
Swing
works.
off each other.
I have 10 HP. We
Sure.
just hold. Watch heaven. Or-
Last
Oh,
player
he didn't
standing.
even go.
Thank the Lord.
You were a boulder.
Nice job.
I am a mountain.
Keep repeating Gurnig.
man, pump us up. Let's hear it. What?
You're
Keep
only
repeating
gold 2. You're only
burning?
gold 2, bro.
What?
Calm yourself.
Burning.
Calm yourself.
We're burning them.
Oh yeah.
We're doing good.
As one.
Better than we started.
100%. I think it just took some time to get used to their playstyle.
I just said
Nice.
hold. I just said hold. I swung because I'm like, I have 10 HP, so like if he's going to come around here, then I should be the first one that he shoots at so that the other person can get the kill.
I think they're rotating mid.
That's why I
Let's do it
swung.
live,
I wanted him to shoot at me first.
Never mind.
I'm
flashing.
Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
He's main.
Spike down B.
Spike is B.
Gernig.
Reloading.
Team Ace.
Nice.
I could have left my arms at home.
Reloading.
How much FPS do I get? I only get like 120
Too friendly.
because I stream.
What the hell? How do you get that
And I stream off of the same computer that
Hold Alt
I'm
and
playing
then
on,
press
so I
2 and
don't
4
my
on your numpad.
my FPS doesn't
And then
really
let go of
go.
Alt.
It's like super
I don't
high,
have a numpad. Fuck.
but it's high enough.
I got one of those small keyboards.
The 60%.
Yeah.
When I'm not streaming, it's like
I have a
200 or
40.
250 plus.
A
So you
40.
just have WASD?
Literally.
Up to T, G, and B. I look down your keyboard.
Hey.
What?
Concussing. Flash out.
Ow.
Enemy spotted A.
Frickin' heck.
Clearing out.
Spike planted.
Blinding. Careful now.
Why is he not dead? God.
Last
Why
player
is he not
standing.
39
dead?
Phoenix.
I hit him
Gecko
for
screen.
78. All those bullets.
Gecko might be behind you.
I don't. You can't shoot through the box with the Spectre, can you? That's what I wasn't sure of, so I just sprayed the box with the Spectre.
All right, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like, way too much.
I need a drop.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't care. It was kind of a hectic situation. I got Gecko ran over there, and then I saw Phoenix's flash from the other Phoenix. And
I don't even know. I'm sorry,
I got
bro.
flashed, and I tried to move over, and then I tried to get the kill. I saw Phoenix was
I
flashed,
still got Util.
and I tried to get the kill, but I couldn't. He was behind a box, so I just sprayed the
think they're
box because I
probably
wasn't sure if
B
the
anyway.
bullets were gonna go through the
Maybe,
box or
maybe.
not. So I sprayed it
Yeah,
anyway,
I hear a lot of shit.
and I guess it didn't.
Trevor.
I guess
Okay,
they did
mid,
not go
down
through the
mid.
box.
Mid.
All mid.
Blasting. I suggest you move.
So
26 chamber
close.
mid. Or not chamber, sorry, harbor.
A gift.
Might be yours, dude.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Good job.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Clutch.
Did everyone see that?
Yeah. Did everyone see that? Did everyone
Guys,
see
keep
that?
looking
Chamber
at
asked y'all a
Vernon.
question.
Get me in the line of fire.
I need a drop.
Phoenix, bro, please. Bro, you ballin'.
Talk, talk.
I got you.
Thank you.
That's a good spot.
Someone's B.
I'm rotating.
Flash is ready.
Phoenix was at B.
Hopefully he doesn't have spike.
Yeah.
You think they rotated with him? No, they're still there.
One is. I think they might have rotated.
Rotating.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
mid, all
Lord.
mid.
My ult is ready.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Last is on
Spike
site.
down.
Oh,
B. Last
Uh,
player
that-
standing.
That's my
Clutch.
bad, bro. I thought he was on site.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
That's rough. That's rough.
We got this round though. We have 3 ults.
We gotta win, guys.
Oh yeah.
I want to ult. Please come. Please come in. Please.
They are so dead.
Behind me.
That works. Out of charges.
Wall raised.
At least one B main.
Okay, one sewers because they like little boys.
Spike down B.
Spike down B.
35 on B.
Oh my God.
1-7.
Why is she there? Nobody. I thought somebody was mid.
Last player
What?
standing.
Oh my God. Never mind. He shot the thing.
Sage?
No.
Together, we will bury them under their transgressions.
And pro, stop. Just stop. Just stop. With that ult is one short and
Do you have anything, Sage?
Right there.
Come on, let's
Right
go.
there.
Reloading.
Last player standing. Match point.
I know what must be done.
Dream big, make it happen.
Barrier created. Healing.
Spike down A.
You will not kill my allies.
Maybe use this round.
Crash got a hit.
Nice.
Right there. No, you right there.
One enemy remaining.
Phoenix likes to lurk onto B.
My ult's ready. Ha!
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
HK, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
That's a good spot.
Someone's B.
Spike down B.
The hunt begins. I suggest you move.
She's coming mid. How did she get past her? How did she get past? 120 on or I don't know, probably 20 on her now.
Breach, you don't know what you're doing, bro.
Last player standing.
80 on Harbor.
Your duty is not over.
That was unpleasant.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last
Oh, she's sitting on Spike. Oh my god.
clutch.
Breach, never play Breach again, alright?
Bro, you at the bottom.
You flashed me like 10 times.
Say something then.
I just want to get the 50 RR. Is that too much to ask? I just want to get 250 RR. Just get 250. Like, sometimes you gotta breathe the L in deep. You gotta think. You just gotta think about that L real quick. Like, sometimes you just gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. You gotta think back on it. And like, you know what? I tried my best. I did. I definitely tried my best. No. I don't know if you like. I keep having to say this. Listen, I don't have the I want to rank up mindset, right? Like, yes, it's okay to want to rank up, but I do learn from things. I do learn from my losses. It's just annoying when certain rounds just get thrown. If I lose a round because I did something wrong, it's on me, right? But when I try and I'm like, okay, I got to this round, got to the next round, I think I did my best, and then like people are just throwing people are just throwing easy rounds. It's just like, come on, man. Come on. Like, people are just mad at each other from the start around. Like, that's the stuff that gets on my nerves. Not necessarily the losing. Like, I can take an L. I just hate taking L's from people who just don't care. Like, people who just don't care. No. See, the thing is, I'm doing this by choice. Because, I wanted to do this, the solo queue thing, right? The reason why I choose to do the solo queue thing is because it allows me to like play more games. When you're only playing with a duo, which, you know, I do play with people sometimes, but when you're only playing with a duo, you don't get to play as many games. Like, cause like I've done this already, where from Iron 3 to about Silver 2, the first time I hit Silver 2, before we had the rank reset this episode, I hit Silver 3, but then like I hit Silver 3 in playing solo queue from Silver 1 to Silver 3, but from like Iron 3 to Silver 2 in like Act 4, or I mean, excuse me, Episode 4, and like the beginning of Episode 5, like I didn't play solo queue at all. Like I only played with people. I would not play solo queue because I didn't like playing solo queue, because I didn't want to rely on randoms, right? So I was like, I need to learn how to play solo queue if I'm gonna play more games, rather than just having to wait and only playing unrated and only playing swift play. I was like, I need to get used to playing solo queue. So like, I'm choosing to do this, but I mean, it doesn't make it any less annoying when stuff like this happens. So like, it's like I just soak it up and keep going. The only thing that I've learned from, so the biggest thing that I've learned from playing solo queue is it's low key better to solo queue than it is to 5-stack. 5-stacks are just not it if you want to rank up. You can 5-stack with your buddies or whatever, and you know, play if you want to, but as a way to rank up, I feel like if the only way you're gonna rank up in a 5-stack is if you guys play together all the time, right? And you guys know how to play off of each other because you played so much together. Like, that's the only time where you start like really winning games consistently, when y'all play together consistently. When you're 5-stacking with random people that come in and out all the time, it's not good. It's basically like you're doing a random, it's basically like you're solo queuing, right? But then you're putting yourself against another 5-stack who could also be a random queue, a random assortment of people that don't normally play together. But then it could also be a group of people that do play together. It could also be a group of people who are getting boosted by other people. It could also be just an unbalanced match. Like, it just could be those things. So like, it feels better to solo queue actually than it does to 5-stack. Duo is probably, I've probably grown on maybe a duo more than I did in the past, because if you have a consistent duo who is like within the same mindset as you, then I think it's really good. But if not, then like solo queue is just better to play, like, rather than just dueling with random people all the time. Because then at that point you're being put against another duo, and you don't know if that duo is somebody who plays together all the time, and you're just playing with random, you know, people in comp. Like, you know what I mean? You can rank up a lot with smokes. I prefer only solo queue in that kind of rank is hell though. It's solo queue is hell, period. It's just, you may get it less often the higher you go. I'm not sure about that, because, you know, I haven't been up there, but I hear from everybody. It sounds like everybody hates solo queue, and what I think is, you gotta change your mindset about solo queue. Like, you just have to be ready to lose. Like, you gotta be ready to lose. You gotta be ready to have bad teammates. Not saying that you can't be upset at having bad teammates. You just have to know that that's what's going to happen when you play. Like, I know that when I queue up, I'm like, all right, I hope I get a good team. I hope I get a good team. This is gonna be a good week. This is gonna be a good day. I don't know. We're gonna find out though. You're in silver, bro. Look, more people caring about what rank I'm in. Stop. Just stop. I'm very close. I was very close. I was just about to click on FBGF's name to just go to his page and just hit block. Because it's usually those type of things where it's like I'm talking and people go, "Oh, you're silver though," and it's just like, you have nothing to add to the conversation, then shut up. Like, it's just like using someone's rank to disprove something that they say is just dumb, especially if what I'm saying makes sense. Like, it makes sense. Like, I'm never sitting here saying that I'm better than anybody else. Never saying I'm better than another rank or I deserve another rank. I'm just saying things that are pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. If you're in silver, what you about to say? Because depending on what else you say next is a swift ban incoming, depending on what you say. So I mean, I don't care if you don't care, but I'm just letting you know, whatever you say next could get you a ban. Just letting you know beforehand. So choose your words. Way too many Smurfs in silver makes it hard. I believe it. I don't necessarily make it an excuse or anything. And I still try to push forward, but yeah, it definitely makes it hard. No, we got a little while. I'll restart it in like at like 5:30, 5:45 or something like that, because we got until 6 hours. 6 hours. It's true, I'm the Smurf. Come on, man, y'all gotta stop smurfing. You're trash if you're hard stuck silver. Oh, you're trash if you're in my chat talking like that. So so you can just get on up out of here, bro. You can just get on up out of here. Peace. Bother somebody else. So you're good. I see you on my FYP all the time. 813 chamber. Oh, okay, I'll just ban you. Because you're not here to actually, you know, just chill and chat. You're here because you have some type of insecurity about you, so you want to bother me. All right, peace. FBGF. You can head on out. Are you going to queue more? Yeah, I'm going to queue more. I'm trying to. I'm basically gambling my RR. I've earned 4 RR since. Why are you meowing on in my chat? Yo, I've earned 4 RR since I've been here. So we won 2 games and lost 2. I played 4 games, 4 RR. We've gotten 1 RR per game. Just don't go back to bronze. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Like, if I for whatever reason end up dropping into bronze, I'll swiftly get back to silver. Like, it's that's not really how it works. Like, the only way you can drop that far is if you get so mad and upset that you just queue into games and you start running it down and you don't care and you're not trying to like win and you're just mad and you forfeit every game. Like, that's what happened. That's how you drop super far. If you play all your games, even if you're losing games and you're winning games, if you play all your games out and do the best you can in each game, you're never gonna drop that far. Like, I'm probably gonna drop back into silver 1, but who cares, right? Like, people be so like hard stuck on being hard stuck that it's like those are probably the people that are hard stuck somewhere else. It's like you're probably like plat, hard stuck in plat. And you're probably actually hard stuck because you don't know how to like control yourself and actually have a good mental. Like, people who talk about being, I think you should never talk about being hard stuck. I think you should never classify yourself as hard stuck. Like, that's where your skill level just sits right now. My skill level just sits in silver right now. That's all. And then as you learn more and more and you play more matches, you'll just learn and you'll get better. And eventually you'll get to gold. Like, that's just how it works. But I don't play as many matches as people may think I do because I stream it all the time. Like, some days when I'm not streaming, I don't play that. Like, a lot of the days that I'm not streaming, I don't play Valorant. Some days I will play Valorant, and on my like days where I'm not streaming, But then I also play other games. Like there are other games out that I enjoy playing. Some of them I start playing on stream. Some of them I don't play on stream. Like I like playing Monster Hunter. I post other stuff on my YouTube channel. There's a bunch of stuff I do. So it's like there's just, but then other people grind the game. Like they grind the game hard body and they get upset and then they grind some more and then they lose and then they are unmotivated and they queue up again and then they get upset and then they lose and then they forfeit and then 5 rounds in they forfeit again and the next game they're like, my team sucks, I'm gonna forfeit. And it's like, those are the people. That's being hard stuck. Not just losing games because you lost some games. Who cares? Like, but people need to learn that. People need to learn that in this community, I think. Let me queue with you? No. Just queue up already. Oh my day. No, you gonna listen to me talk, Ampro. As long as you sitting here, you gonna listen to me talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like if you gonna be here, you gonna listen to me talk. Because you can easily stop listening to me by just scrolling on to the next stream. But you come back for a reason. It's either because, I don't know, because I notice you in chat and I talk to you, maybe. Who knows? Maybe that's why you keep coming back. Because we arguing all the time. Maybe that's why you come back. But there's a reason that you keep coming back to my stream. And it sure isn't to watch my amazing gameplay and wonder at my amazing shots and superior game sense. That's definitely not why you come here. I'm not queuing with anybody. Silver 2 is crazy. You getting banned is crazy too, right? Should I just ban you for Silver 2 is crazy? No, I don't need to carry. I don't want to carry. I like learning the game. Oh, definitely no. You're not immortal. You're gold too. But definitely not. That's even more of a definitely not. I told you I didn't want you to queue up me just for the simple fact that you be getting on my nerves in chat. So why would I want you to get on my nerves on stream? The higher the rank you are, the less I want you to play with me. I do not want to be boosted or carried out of my rank. That is not what I want. I do not want people to come in here who are much higher rank and try to boost me out of my rank. It's just disingenuous. Like, it's just disingenuous. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm silver, and then you boost me out of my rank, and then like, oh, now I'm in a rank that I'm not supposed to be in, and now I'm a poser because I didn't really get to this rank through means of playing with people. Like, if you're plat or diamond or something like that, and we're playing in a 5-stack, maybe, but that's not gonna help me rank up because I'm just gonna get shit on by the other people that are higher rank in the lobby. And I may get better at the game, like overall, in like maybe like force myself to get better because I'm playing with better people, and I have to be better to win. But I will definitely derank a lot. Because we will lose a lot, because I wouldn't be able to carry my own weight in a lobby with plats or higher most of the time. How bring Ice Spice to your house? I don't think my wife would enjoy that. No. I'm not doing with anybody in chat. I'm not doing with anybody. The only reason why I don't deal with there's a couple of different reasons. One is most people are much higher ranked than me, and I don't want to be carried or boosted. And the other reason is it's just too many people usually want to play, so there it's too much, like, and then I'd be pulling people, you know, and I'm actually trying to get to a higher rank. So like if I were to duo with someone, I would want it to be someone who I play with most of the time. I've played with before. Usually I duo with Boba. Like when Boba usually gets on, I duo with him. Because we're both silver. We're both silver and we've played together a lot. So that's who I usually duo with. But generally, I play a lot of solo queue because that allows me to play more games. No, I'm not. It's kind of like, you know how like they tell you not to feed the animals because then like all the animals want to. It's like it would be unfair for me to just like pick people and be like, oh, you know, I want to play, and then like I let one person play, and then they're like, oh, I want to play, and then I'm like, and then we end up 5-stacking, and I don't want to 5-stack, or we end up duoing, and then like I'm pulling people in and out of chat to duo, and it's like sometimes it doesn't go over well, and I don't want people also to feel bad if we lose, because like we lose, then like, you know, if it's partially on me, it's partially on them too. And then like I'm like, all right, gotta rotate the next person out. And then if I'm losing a bunch of RR, I don't want anybody to feel bad about that. It's all on me. Oh, Fracture, yeah. I do normally play KJ on Fracture. I just the problem, oh my god, he picked my character. So the problem with me playing KJ on Fracture, or playing KJ period in solo queue, is that I usually end up on the opposite site and out of the fight, and it never feels good, because if they don't come to the side of the map that I'm on, then I lose a lot of value in what KJ does, because you set up and then you can't pick up your mollies. So like I lose my setup. So like I could just not set my mollies and only set what's the name and swing off my utility. I mean I could do that, but like it always feels like a gamble. Like it always feels like I'm gambling when I play Killjoy.
Such a terrible accident.
On attack, not so much, because like I know how to lurk. So like I can lurk on this map. We all going A or B?
Personality.
A or B?
Yeah, I'm feeling B today.
Placing alarm bot.
I want to try to catch him coming off a drop.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Spike down B.
God damn it.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
Yo, Ampro, relax. Relax. You're on the edge. Like you're on the edge.
Get deadly. Suppress it. Too suppressed.
Rotate. Somebody's coming.
Our spike carrier is dead. Spike down A.
Placing sentry.
Flash.
Last player standing.
What? Oh, he came across the rope.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first.
I had to try to right click from far away. I made a decision to right click from far away because I needed to hit him with as many bullets as I could at one time. They were both there, so I needed to do as much damage as I could. Before they got close to me, because I still had cover. If they would have both pushed me at the same time while I was firing my pew 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 pew, I would have just died immediately because I would have gotten killed. They would have both shot at me at the same time. So I tried to hit them with as many bullets. I knew they probably wouldn't die from that far away, but I needed to hit them with more than one bullet at a time. So I chose to right click, and then it did make him back off.
Enemy down.
Plant. Viper.
Turret out.
Enemy A.
Yo, chill. I didn't know. I had it.
I know. Never mind.
Turrets destroyed.
Enemies A.
What is going on, bro? Goated, I wish you could do it with me too, but you're too good. Like you're too good. You're too nice. Maybe one day I'll be as good as you. But you were already way better than me when you first started playing with me though. Like we just happened to be in a good spot where like we were 5-stacking a lot, and then you were gold, and I think I had just gotten to silver, so we could duo. But now you're moving on up, man. Plat.
We will hurt them.
Knife deployed.
Enemy A.
Still in sight.
Here. Reloading.
Placing sentry.
Enemy spotted A.
Is there somebody behind this box?
Away. Reloading.
Kill.
Enemy A. Here.
Yo, this wall, bro. Why did he go that way?
Enemy spotted
Plant the spike.
Alarm bot out. Alarm bot down.
Who's next?
Placing swarm grenade out. Out of charges. Placing swarm grenade.
Oh my god.
Caution.
Last player standing.
Do not let my double shoot you. You will die.
Dog. But it's all my fault though, right? It's all my fault. All my fault. A or B.
Quick peeks now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. He's gonna lurk. He's gonna lurk B. He's gonna.
Enemy A.
Spike down A.
Good.
God damn it.
One enemy remaining.
Shutting them down.
Brandon might be on Spike. She killed me from here.
Cutting their vision. 30 seconds left. I have the spike. Our last player standing. Spike down A.
Thanks, Sydney.
Here we go. Rally up.
Go away. Go away.
Turret out.
You want to play? Let's play.
Check.
Toaster is broken.
Variable removed. My ultimate is ready.
Teleport's broken.
Last player standing. One enemy
Sage
remaining.
killed. Initiated.
Ah, shit. I should have just waited. I thought he would try to stick it. Did I?
Clutch.
Awesome. I did mess up. I did make a bad decision. It just turned out good.
Breathe when it's over.
He did. He definitely had enough time to stick it. But it just, like I'm saying, it just turned out good because people don't be thinking.
No prisoners.
You know? Like when I put it down, I was like, shit. I was like, he's gonna have enough time to stick. I have to swing him. And then instead of him trying to stick, he swings me. And then comes to destroy the thing.
Finished. Reload.
Turret out.
Cutting their vision.
Oh my god.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Toxins going up. Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
And y'all wonder why. And y'all wonder why I say I don't play Reyna. You'd be like, yo, people be like, yo, play Reyna, and I'm like, why would I do that? That would be me. That would be me.
That's how you survive. You will not kill my allies!
Enemy down.
Who's next?
Spike down B.
You are
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
I didn't know what he was gonna do.
Make them beg.
Yeah, you can warm up, Boba. We can play. I got a Sage Ace with a Guardian completely on accident yesterday. Yo, Guardian is lit, man. I like Guardian is, I don't know, man. Guardian feels like it's in a weird spot, but it always feels like,
Isolate them and kill them.
dog, I don't know what it is about the Guardian. Like the Guardian feels like a good gun, but it just don't feel like it'd be worth it for me to buy it. Like it's just, I don't know. I don't know.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Wait, what? I shot this man for 140. No. He hit me for 146. Wait, what? Okay.
Here.
We win, we survive.
Full blinded and started spamming and got 3 of them.
Our spike carrier. Last player standing.
What the
Spike down B. Flawless.
Every time I'm like, yo.
Nobody's a hero when they're crying.
I look to see. No, man. No. I looked over there to see what they were doing, and then I looked at my map, and then she walked out and shot him, and then immediately swung me.
Stealing sight.
Throwing charge.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Killed.
Last round in the half.
We're moving out. Pack heavy.
This happens so often. It happens so often. It's not even funny. Like, people always try to forfeit before the second half. Always.
Breathe deep.
I mean, but granted, at that point, I already know that they're just completely done. Like, they're just completely done. It's like, we got this guy over here.
I'm a good shot.
Placing sentry.
I'm like, are you gonna plant the spike or what, bro?
Spike planted.
Who's next?
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Survivor's rest. I'll clean up. Reloading.
Switching sides.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
Check my gun buddies after this game. I mean, with a name like Trollbur, I'm pretty sure you didn't give me anything. Pretty sure. Val community is terrible. Everyone has a weak mental. Everyone has a weak mental, but then people tell me I have a weak mental, and I'm just like, dog, can y'all just play the game? Like, why can't we just play the game? Like, how come we just can't play the match through? I know it would be frustrating sometimes. I'm not saying you're never gonna get frustrated, but damn.
Can't use that.
I should have set up here. I'm gonna set up here next game. Ugh.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Out of charges.
Parasite. Enemy spotted me. Enemy spotted B.
Turn the frown upside down.
They're dead.
One enemy remaining.
It's literally one.
Last player standing. Clutch.
And he won. And he won. And he
I can
won.
hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to
And
cover
he
the angles
won.
I can't.
He won. How? I can't just stand there and win. Yo, Icy, thanks for the thunderbolt.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Dog. Just gonna take a sheriff. I should have set up here. Oh, they pushed out a B, so it doesn't matter.
Target sighted A.
Au revoir, frérot.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Turret out. Turret destroyed.
Last player standing.
Bro, what the?
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there, we have them beat.
Oh, Cheese was the other. He was the other. What's the name? He was the other chamber. I just mistook him for our chamber because I remember there was a chamber named Cheese. That's what I saw when I saw Clutch and it said Cheese. I was like, isn't Cheese chamber? I was like, oh, that's the other person's chamber. The other team's chamber.
Placing alarm bot.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Spike
It's
planted.
2 there. Okay. Oh no, she's dead. She's there.
Reloading.
I played. It's an Azeron Cyborg.
Bravo! You all did beautifully.
The Azeron Cyborg. It's a keypad, gaming keypad, to bring all the buttons closer to your fingers, so you don't have to like reach across your keyboard to press buttons. And it has a joystick on it. I am not Gideon. It's a fake keyboard. It's an actual keyboard. It's not a keyboard. It's like more like a keypad.
Time for a field
A
test.
button pad. A hotkey controller. The controller more than a keyboard, pretty much. The fuck?
Pathetic. My ult's ready.
Who's next?
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Last was job.
Behind.
Oh, he's not nice.
Shit.
Match point.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
The bomb blew up and woke him up. After this game, you need to restart stream. Why do you?
They are so dead.
Like he did change his profile picture to anime profile picture.
Placing sentry.
Enemies B.
Spike down
You
B.
will not kill my ally. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Move.
Swarm grenade out.
You stand right there, bro.
Spike planted.
Two suppressed. Flash. Flash.
Still in sight.
Target sighted B.
Cutting the one enemy remaining.
Kills. Reloading. Taking one for the team.
Why did I molly my teammate and blame it on him? Because I threw it over there. But then I'm like, why are you standing there? Like, why are you standing there?
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Like, it just annoyed me that they were standing there. Like, instead of moving from over there, like, they could have been moved back. They could have been behind this box. They didn't have to stand right here. It's like, you didn't have to be right here. And then when I threw it, you stayed there. It's like, come on, bro. It's like, I'm at least aware of, I try to be aware of stuff when like if I'm standing next to somebody, I try not to body block them and shit like that. Like, it's just, sometimes it just bugs me, man, that people don't look. It's like, yo, I threw a molly there. Might want to move.
Shutting them down. Hostile KIA. Reloading.
Enemy spotted A. Spike planted.
Cutting their vision.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Toxin screen down.
There's a lot of things that blames his teammates. He got, bro, Ampro, I'm about to block you.
Attackers
Like, I wanna like you, bro. I do, but you really on the edge, dude. Like, you really on the edge. Like, you act like like you talk to me like you're so perfect. Don't talk to me like you're perfect. I think you really need to look deep in yourself. That you really need to, like, stop acting like you're perfect. I made a mistake, right? No, it wasn't necessarily blaming it on my teammates, but people definitely don't pay attention at all. It's like, I make a mistake, it's like, oh, you need to take, no, I do. I made a mistake. But I also try to be aware. Like, in that situation, for me, if somebody threw a molly my way, I would move. Like, but even when I turned it, when I set it off, when I was like, oh shit, she's standing there, and I turned it and I hit the thing, I'm like, why are you still standing in it? Why are you still standing in it? It's like, people be like completely brain off, but they be silver. It's like, how am I silver? But then you had these people that are just completely brain off, and they're silver. How did they get here? Probably boosted out of their rank by their friends, where they were Iron 3 or Bronze 1 or something like that, and they were boosted into silver because they play with their friends all the time. And it's not even like brain off, aggressive peaks, killing everybody, running at everything. They're just brain off, and they're just like staring off into space. Like, I adamantly try to not body block anyone. I do not like body blocking anyone because I hate when I get body blocked. So I'm very aware of when I'm standing in someone's way and when they're trying to do something or where they're trying to swing back and forth or jiggle. I don't stand next to them, so I don't block them. If somebody throws a molly at me, I'm gonna move. Like, silver doesn't mean silver. It's silver. You can play against bronze. No. I understand. Let me see what rank she was. Let's see what rank she was. I do usually assume people are silver. This person's bronze 3. So it's like they're close to silver. But you know what I mean? Like these are the people that I get placed with. They had an iron 3. They had an iron 3 Sage. And I felt like Sage was probably doing more than our Viper was doing. Ampro, stop lying. Don't believe him. The only reason why I don't block Ampro is because I know he not that annoying. Like he annoying right now. Like y'all, but he been here a little while. Like he be coming to the streams all the time. And he's not always this annoying. So I don't want to block him. But he be putting me on the edge, man. He putting me on the edge. Like I've blocked like 4 other people today that I'm just like that haven't been here or just coming here talking nonsense and just literally mean malicious things to me. So I blocked them. Like very easily. Okay. Arb. If you're in silver, you deserve it. Have I? Okay, let me ask you this question, Arb. Have I ever said that I don't belong in silver? Has anybody that's been here ever heard me say that I don't belong in silver? It's so easy to get out of it if you're half decent at the game. No. I think you misunderstand you being good at the game. I think you misunderstand it. I don't think people in the Valorant community give themselves enough credit because people will say, man, it's super easy if you're half decent at the game, something like that shit, right? And not account for, people that actually are silver, people that are really trying, right? And you have to be more than half decent at the game to literally win 100% of your games. To win all of your games and get performance bonuses of 30 plus in every single game. You have to be way above silver to do that. You have to damn near be a smurf to do that. It's not easy to get out of silver. It is. I don't know why you think so. If you think so, you're probably already like diamond or something. So it's not easy for a silver player or a, possibly potentially gold 1 player to get out of silver because they have to work a lot harder than somebody who is just better at the game than them. I don't does that make sense to you? ARP? Or ARB? ARB0? Don't even make fun of your teammates. Your bronze teammates did better. Excuse me? You want to say that again? The iron did better. The iron did better. Okay, Ampro. I think I'm gonna ban you for a good 24 hours. I'll find your name and unban you later because you seem to not think that I will just get you the fuck out of here. So I'll see you like maybe next stream. Cause I about had it. I'm tired of arguing with you, bro. Tired of you just saying nonsense in my chat. For real. Maybe you'll cool down later at a later date. How is he losing to irons? I'm not losing. There was literally one iron 3 on the team. There was one iron 3 on the team. Ask me how I'm losing to irons when everybody else is just running around with their like a chicken with their head cut off and not really doing anything. Like we have what's the name taking the spike, not planting it. We have just everybody just running around like not doing anything productive. So it's like I'm supposed to just beat everyone. No, that's not how it works. All right, I got you. I'm about to restart.